and we want to create a strong base like IHM Mumbai created for me, and we have so many alumni in the market who would be who are readily accepting of anybody who's from IHM Mumbai. So that is the kind of culture we want to create in our own institute, because that's what I learned, that the bond that you have with your students. Like I love to come to IHM Mumbai. I'm there at least 2 or 3 times a year for the last 10 years since I started. Whatever opportunity I get, and I'm grateful to my teachers and professors that they call me, and I'm very happy to come back to college because I relive those 3 years of life that I had in college, and I think they were the best times of my life. So the first years, yeah, it's going to be fun. Of course, it's hard work, and any industry is hard work. I'm sure you'll have fun. Enjoy. Thank you.
Okay, career in hospitality is a combination of three things. That is knowledge, skill, and attitude. Knowledge, all right, can be obtained at any point of life, and skill can be achieved by practice, regular practice. But what the most important thing is attitude. Now, a lot of students, a lot of faculty members, a lot of hotel managers come and tell us that the students have the adequate skills and knowledge, but the problem is attitude. So I would ask Nilesh, in fact, to enlighten the students about the importance of attitude in hospitality. Nilesh, please tell them about the importance of attitude.
A very important point Asit just brought out. I'll give you a small example. People who are in the kitchen, in the bakery, in the restaurant, when you go to a five-star hotel, to a restaurant, you will be placed as a trainee, as an intern, and you'll be working with the person who may not have been to catering college, who might not have learned cooking, but he is a very good cook, or he might call him a chef, himself a chef, because he's been there for last 20, 25 years, and those 8 or 10 things that are on the menu, he knows to make them the best way it can be made. Now, if you show or you throw attitude to him, that my catering college se aaya boss, main 3 saal padh ke aaya, believe me, you will only do donkey work, which we call hamali in our catering college language. In the industry, they will make you work, slog. If you show attitude, you are in the wrong place. If you be humble to them, give them respect. You are here because your parents have put you here. Your parents have raised you very well. You come from a good family. Your parents can afford the fees today. How many parents over here? Do you agree with me? So please make the best of their efforts that they are sending you to this college. Be humble when you go in the industry. The lowest person in that kitchen, in that restaurant, in that front office section, please be humble to him. Learn from him. He knows that, very well he knows that 2 years from now, 3 years from now, you are going to become his senior. And he will tell you on your face, अभी आप आ रहे हो, अभी हमसे सीखोगे, कल हम लोग को ही सिखाओगे. That is the time you need to keep your cool and say, no, I have come here to learn. I don't have any such idea on bossing on you. At times you might have to, if he goes wrong after 5 years. But if you are not humble, you don't have the right attitude, he will not teach you anything. And as I said earlier, after 5 years, 10 years, if there is a problem somewhere and you have to rectify it or get it rectified, he will challenge you to rectify. That time you will fail. And you will make a fool of yourself in that hotel, restaurant, wherever you are working. So, having the right attitude when you enter the college, the industry. Touch me, I have learned from the utility people in the bakery college when I started my career. I forgot that person's name. In 87, he used to make the best bread. He was the utility. He taught us how to make bread. We learned the bread from him. We call it class 4 employee, right? We call them class 4 employees in college. They taught us how to make bread because he was the most hands-on person in that bakery. So no matter what position, wherever you are in life, please don't have an attitude. Be humble and learn. Be like a sponge. Grasp everything that you can learn from everybody. It will help you in your career.
Ajit, you have done your MBA, and after that you have gone into entrepreneurship. Uh, in fields other than hospitality, we have seen a lot of people getting into entrepreneurship after having an MBA, because you get good amount of business knowledge from an MBA. But tell me, how is hospitality career different than somebody who is pursuing entrepreneurship after MBA? And how important is the authority over knowledge and skills to become an entrepreneur vis-a-vis somebody who is becoming an entrepreneur in some other field after having an MBA? See, hospitality is pretty unique, where you have a combination of knowledge and skill. And in an MBA, suppose somebody is doing something in finance, somebody is doing something in marketing, where probably the skills are not as important as the knowledge is. So please tell the students that how it is different to become an entrepreneur after having a hotel management degree and experience vis-a-vis having an MBA degree and then becoming an entrepreneur.
So there are two kinds of entrepreneurs that I've seen in my experience of having batchmates who are entrepreneurs also. So the first kind of entrepreneurs, which is not me, a friend of mine, is already on his third startup. His first two startup failed, and they were not skill-based. He just wanted to start up something where he saw a gap in the market. For the first startup, he got 32 crores of funding. For the second startup, he got something more. Both failed. He's now on to his third one. So then the first kind of entrepreneurship is where people are looking for spaces where there is a potential to do business because they want to be entrepreneurs. Unko dhanda hi samajh mein aata hai. And I am the one who loved the profession, and I wanted to be in the profession. And I said, why not make it? Because obviously I came from a service bent of mind, and I was getting no job that I thought would give me satisfaction. And I became an entrepreneur because I wanted to pursue what I loved. So now, speaking of the difference between the first and the second, the first one I see is always about just growing the business. It has to be the case in both ways. I mean, in both cases, it has to be about growing the business. But in my case, it is first about drawing a lot of satisfaction. So for me, there are no Monday morning blues. मैं तो wait करता हूँ कि यार Monday कब आए, ताकि मैं नौकरी पे जाऊँ. Because till 2 years back, when I was still going solo with a lot of outsourced work, I used to work 6 days a week, meaning I used to be in office 6 days. But now with employees coming in, I wanted to make it a more employee-centric organization. So we now are 5 days. I, of course, I am alert all 7 days, but my associates are 5 days. So Friday खत्म हो जाता है, 2 दिन ऑफिस नहीं होता. मैं तो सोचते रहता हूँ, लेकिन मैं वेट करता हूँ कि मंडे कब खुलेगा. So I think the difference between entrepreneurship, which is very, very skill-based, is I think you love the job and you're okay growing at whatever pace as long as you're doing the right things. That is at least the case with me. And MBA brings in a lot of worldly knowledge, which is probably always helpful. Knowledge is always helpful. And MBA got me a lot of worldly knowledge, which helps me deal with a lot of other industries very well, because I know a little bit of IT, a little bit of supply chain, a little bit of this, and I can interact with them, especially when I deal with corporates. But skill, again, lastly, just to cut it short, if it is skill-based entrepreneurship, I think your job will not be a job. You'll just love going to your place of work every day, maybe. Thank you.
See, every year about 400 students pass out from our college. We expect the students, today the scenario has changed a lot, and a lot of non-hospitality companies are also coming for campus interview, and a lot of people on their own, students on their own, are taking up career in this non-hospitality companies. But what I want to ask Nilesh is that and Ajit as well, they all started career in a hotel, and then they went into entrepreneurship. What message they want to give to because we also expect more and more students from the college to get into entrepreneurship. When you become an entrepreneur, you employ people, right? When you are a worker, you continue as an employee of a hotel. So what kind of mental makeup is required? What kind of attitude is required? What kind of guts is required to shift from a stable and a safe job in a hotel to taking up the entrepreneurship wherein you carry all the risk with yourself? Nilesh.
First of all, I want to just say one word. What he missed in is excellent what he told you all. The word is passion. Am I right? You have to be passion driven to become an entrepreneur. And in this course, in this field, there is no substitute for passion and hard work. So if you're not passionate about your job, about whatever you do, if you're not hardworking, you will never see success. I still work on Sundays. Yesterday, 12 to 3, I was working. Next Sunday, I'm going to Coimbatore to see a site. So the question that he asked, when you shift from a job to an entrepreneur, for an entrepreneur, there are two things, two sides of a coin. A, you can take an off, you can take a vacation whenever you feel like taking. You don't have to ask anybody. आपने मेक माई ट्रिप पे डाल दिया टिकट अच्छा है चलो मैं यूरोप जाके आता हूँ 8 दिन. You don't have to ask your boss, can I go? Can you sanction my leave? मेरे पास कितना PL है? मेरे पास कितना casual leave है? On the other hand, even on Sunday, even at 10 o'clock, if the client calls you, you have to take the call. You cannot say no. If you are in a movie, you are in an orchestra, you are on a vacation, my phone is never off. 24/7, 365 days, wherever I am in the world, the phone is on. I have clients whom I am supposed to reply. I owe them that. I have to answer those calls. Am I right? As he said, his associates are off. He did not say, I am off. Associates is when you're working for somebody, when they are off for 2 days, the trend might come in India to switch off your phone on the weekends. अभी तक आया नहीं US में है, इधर भी आ जाएगा slowly. He and me cannot switch off our phones. The college principal, Asit, cannot switch off their phones. Saturday, Sunday off होएगा, कल college में कुछ हो गया. They have to answer the phone. They are there. So, entrepreneur means you have to take a risk. It is rewarding. Yes, I agree with him. I am extremely happy. The last 15 years, what I am doing, it has rewarded me much more than I would have, made or what I would have got as a salary, as a package if I would have been in my job. But yes, the responsibility is more. I would not say there is more work. There is more responsibility because you are the last person. In your job, you could be the second last person. There's somebody above you to take care. In the entrepreneurship, you are the boss, you are the last person to take the decision. You have to be available 24/7. That's the biggest difference.
Okay, to end I would like this conversation, I would like Ajit to address the students as to what message does he have to give to the freshers.
So, first is, as Mr. Nilesh rightly pointed out, passion is required. Passion is for every profession, actually. You have to be passionate about your work. And this requires passion. However, this passion does not translate to money, at least in the initial few years. And that is why a lot of us want to leave the industry. जैसे ही आपने होटल मैनेजमेंट किया, आपको पता चलता है कि आपकी पहली सैलरी 14,000 रुपए है. एंड यू आर थिंकिंग, अगर मैं BA कर लेता तो शायद मुझे 25,000 की कोई अकाउंटेंट या कॉल सेंटर में नौकरी लग जाती. तो इतना करके, इतने पैसे डाल के मतलब क्या है? सो the point is, in this industry, of course the industry needs to change, और industry change हो रही है धीरे धीरे, आप तक शायद change हो जाए. But अगर आपने पहले 5 साल, if you cross those first 5 years and if you prove yourself, then there is a lot of money. And plus, you will enjoy the work you're doing. What happens is, आप hotel management कर लेते हो, then नहीं यार मजा नहीं आया, let me go into retail. Because the first salary of retail industry is 25 as opposed to 14. And now you're doing whatever. You're managing a store, stacking clothes, whatever. It doesn't matter. Any job is a job. But are you happy doing what you're doing? May not be. So whatever you want to do, first thing is what I've observed is 25 तक आपके पास है, जो भी आपको करना है आप कर सकते हो. ये इंडस्ट्री छोड़ दी, नई इंडस्ट्री ज्वाइन कर ली. Because 25 के बाद what I've seen is the industry, any industry treats you as experienced, and getting a fresher job in a new industry may be a problem. So after 21, when you graduate, you've got 4 years to really understand कि आपको life में करना क्या है. It's okay, you know, not everybody is very focused कि करना क्या है. तो आपके पास 4 साल है, उसके बाद में after 25, the journey just gets difficult and difficult. One more example I have about money coming in if you're really passionate. So abhi, like I said, the first salaries may be so much, but now HOD salaries, some hotels, after 10, 12 years in the industry where you could be, if you're a real achiever, 12 साल में अगर आप एक hotel के HOD बनते हो, there are positions which come at around 48 to 60 lakhs also. So that's 4 lakhs a month. So now अगर आपको लगता है 12 साल के बाद 4 lakh is not enough, then definitely you need to look at some other profession. But at the moment, there are jobs that can offer you that. There are jobs which can, but you need to be exceptional. So one case of a student of mine who is also an alumni of IHM Mumbai. He is an alumni of the Happy High Bartending Academy. His first job, he's 2021 graduate. He started his first job at 12,500 rupees, which by all scales is low. Okay, one more thing I'll tell you. Sorry, I want to cut it short, Chef.
Absolutely.
I run a few courses, okay? One course is for 8th pass, 10th pass students who do not speak English. It is a 15-day course. 18-year-old take those courses that I run. Then I have a course which is the advanced bartending, which is 60,000 rupees for 1 month. This is taken by 12th pass people, this is taken by BCom people, and this is taken by 80% of this course is taken by hospitality graduates. All 3 courses. The salary is 14,000 rupees. 8वीं पास का पहला सैलरी भी 14,000 है और ग्रेजुएट होटल मैनेजमेंट का भी 14,000 है. सो आप बोलोगे यार ये कैसा है? That is how the base salary is the same across, and that is disappointing for you when you graduate कि यार क्या कर लिया मैंने. Now coming back to that example of a student who started at 12,500 rupees, it's 3 years now. That same person is heading a bar in Gurgaon. His salary is 65,000 rupees, and plus incentives, he's slated to take around 80,000 a month. Now that will not happen with people who came with no pedigree of hospitality. होटल मैनेजमेंट क्या मतलब आपको ज़्यादा नॉलेज है होटल्स का तो आपका ग्रोथ फास्टर होता है बाकी लोगों से. एंड इफ यू आर एक्सेप्शनल देन यू कैन स्टार्ट एट 80. ऑफ कोर्स अगर आप कंपेयर कर रहे हो यार अगर मैं इंजीनियर होता तो मेरी सैलरी 12 लाख होती तो आप अभी भी टाइम नहीं गया, आप इंजीनियरिंग कर सकते हो. लेकिन आपको इस लाइन में रहना है. देयर आर सर्टेन इंडस्ट्री स्टैंडर्ड्स, सो you need to love what you do. And एक लास्ट इकोनॉमिक्स का कॉन्सेप्ट है, आफ्टर अ वाइल इट इज डिमिनिशिंग वैल्यू ऑफ मनी. एक कॉन्सेप्ट है कि आपके बाद एक बार इतना पैसा आ जाएगा ना कि पैसे का मतलब खत्म हो जाता है, लेकिन तभी आपका पैशन ही काम में आता है. सो मनी विल कम, बट यू नीड टू स्टे पेशेंट इन दिस इंडस्ट्री फॉर एटलीस्ट 15 years, then money will come. Thank you and all the best.
Okay. Nilesh, a message to the students.
Giving examples of what you start with. My son is just started his career last year. I am still footing his credit card bills. So every month the bill comes home and I have to pay the bill. It's at a very decent salary, at one of the best positions you can get after doing your catering college. But this is a fact of life. But I tell him, don't worry, don't look at it now. Look at 5 years, 8 years from now. Whatever you think you have not earned in these 8 years, you will earn in 2 years after 8 years. So patience is very important, passion is very important, hard work is very important. And the biggest plus point of this industry, which I doubt any other industry has, is friendships last for lifetime. Trust me and remember my sentence after 25 years from today. I have friends, catering college, we are still in touch. Our batch is still in touch. And you will meet somebody of the other from IHM Bombay, and you get a very warm welcome. अरे तो IHM बॉम्बे का है, कौन से बैच का? आप चाय पीते हैं अपन. वो बाकी इंडस्ट्रीज में नहीं होता है. Nobody bothers to ask you which college you are from, कहाँ से आपने डेंटिस्ट्री किया, कहाँ से मेडिसिन किया. But IHM Bombay का alumni is very, very big, and touch wood, there are a lot of students at very good positions today in the industry. So you will always get that advantage. And since I was in another college, trust me, IHM Mumbai has one of the best infrastructures that colleges in the country have. I'm designing a bakery for a college right now. I am designing what I had in 1991. the ILO.
ILO.
We had got a convection oven with a trolley in 1992, 91 from ILO. That time Taj में भी वो oven नहीं था जो Bombay Catering में था. So the infrastructure is absolutely excellent over here. So you are in the right hands at the right place. All the best. Have a great career and don't forget to enjoy your 3 years of college. Thank you so much.
It was a real pleasure talking to both of you. Thank you very much, both of you, for coming to the conference. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत
I just
धन्यवाद.
want to present a token of appreciation for Nilesh and Ajit for having given the time and taking time from the busy schedule and address us.
संस्थान का प्रतीक चिन्ह सम्मान के स्वरूप पहले नीलेश खारगर जी को, जो कि होटल कंसल्टेंट है, जिन्होंने अपने विचार हमारे बीच में रखे, अपना बहुमूल्य समय हमें दिया. और अब श्री अजित बालगी जी, उनके विचारों से भी हम लाभान्वित हुए. हम दोनों अतिथियों का एक बार फिर से हार्दिक धन्यवाद देते हैं. अपने आए, उन्होंने अपना बहुमूल्य समय दिया, अपने विचारों से हमें लाभान्वित किया. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. और डॉक्टर हमारे अशित मिश्रा जी, जिन्होंने कि बहुत अच्छे रूप से इस कार्यक्रम को कंडक्ट किया, उनको भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. शिल्पा मैडम, हाँ यस सतीश और हर सर.
No, sir. After this, who will be speaking?
शिल्पा मैडम.
Stand वाला mic, stand वाला mic चाहिए उनको. निकी, कितना चाहिए? 10 है ना? ये वाला नहीं, छोटा वाला. सब छोटा. ये देख, छोटा वाला. सब छोटा वाला ले लेंगे. उनको पूछ लेंगे.
हाँ रहने दीजिए, कोई बात नहीं. सेटिंग में बहुत ज़्यादा समय तो नहीं लगा होगा? ऐसे ऐसे करने में पूरा टाइम वेस्ट हो जाता है. तो ये है कि IHM के स्टूडेंट हमेशा बहुत टैलेंटेड होते हैं, एंड दैट इज़ दे आर शोकेसिंग देयर टैलेंट. कोई सितार बजा रहा है, कोई वो बजा रहा है. यहाँ पे होटल मैनेजमेंट में गीत, संगीत, म्यूजिक, इन सब का भी बहुत अच्छा महत्व होता है. और IHM के स्टूडेंट की सबसे बड़ी विशेषता यही है कि यहाँ के संस्थान अपने एकेडमिक परफॉर्मेंस के साथ साथ अपने जो अदर एक्टिविटीज़ हैं, खासकर कल्चरल एक्टिविटीज़, उसमें बहुत ही अच्छे एक्सपर्ट हैं. कोई वायलिन पर होंगे, कोई तबले पर होंगे, अभी आपके सामने प्रस्तुत किया जाएगा। आप स्वयं देखेंगे कि किस प्रकार से इस संस्थान के छात्र ही इतना सुंदर कार्यक्रम आयोजित कर रहे हैं। और जो फर्स्ट ईयर के छात्र हैं उनको इस बात का अवश्य ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा कि थर्ड ईयर के छात्र अगले वर्ष चले जाएंगे और यह स्थान फिर उनको लेना है, अर्थात तो एकेडमिक के साथ साथ अपने हर एक्टिविटीज़ में भी अपने को आगे बढ़ाएं। और अब जो कार्यक्रम हम प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं एक ग्रुप सॉन्ग है जो कि इंस्टीट्यूट के अलंकार ग्रुप के द्वारा प्रस्तुत किया जा रहा है। जैसे ही पर्दा खुलेगा आप सबसे पहले जोरदार तालियों के साथ उनका स्वागत करेंगे। थोड़ी देर में हम प्रस्तुत करने वाले हैं। IHM के ही छात्र छात्राएं हैं, उनका ही प्रयास है, उनके एफर्ट्स हैं, उनकी प्रतिभाएं हैं, उनके टैलेंट है। वो टैलेंट आज आपके सामने आएगा और कल आने वाले दिन में आप भी स्टेज में इसी तरह से होंगे। ये हमारी शुभकामनाएं हैं। अलंकार ग्रुप द्वारा प्रस्तुत एक ग्रुप सॉन्ग।
हेलो चेक 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 हेलो हेलो।
पर्दा खुलते ही आपकी करतल ध्वनियों से स्वागत होना चाहिए। इधर कलाकार तैयार हैं, उधर आपके हाथ भी तैयार होने चाहिए। जितनी जोर से आपकी तालियां बजेंगी कलाकारों को उतना जोश आएगा। देखना होगा कि आपके तालियों में ज्यादा जोर है या कलाकारों के गीत संगीत में। प्रस्तुत है अलंकार ग्रुप द्वारा ग्रुप सॉन्ग।
चेक चेक याचा गेन वाढव। चेक हेलो हेलो। चेक हेलो हेलो। चेक हेलो हेलो हेलो।
Clap loudly, Alankar Group.
गुमशुदा सखाब था वो मिल गया
आप लोगों को अच्छा लगा? आवाज़ दीजिए, अच्छा लगा? तो ताली बजाकर एक बार और बता दीजिए। हमारे अलंकार ग्रुप के छात्र छात्राएं थी और जो सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम आपको दिखाए जा रहे हैं, प्रस्तुत किए जा रहे हैं, हमारी फैकल्टी मिस उमा और निकिता, ये दोनों मैम मिलकर इसका प्रयास करती हैं। संस्थान के ही हमारे सारे छात्र हैं, हमारे ही फैकल्टी उनकी तैयारी करती हैं। स्टेज पर हम देख रहे होंगे प्राची मैडम और हमारी गायकवाड़ जी जो है इस कार्यक्रम को सफल बनाने में लगे हुए हैं। बीच बीच में सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रमों का झलक भी आपको दिखाई जाएगी, आयोजन किया जाता रहता है। और पहला डिपार्टमेंट हमने अभी रूम डिवीजन का आपके समक्ष प्रस्तुत किया था। अब हम अगले डिवीजन की ओर बढ़ेंगे जो कि है फूड एंड बीवरेज, खाद्य एवं पेय विभाग। थोड़ी देर के बाद हम दूसरे विभाग की पैनल डिस्कशन को आपके समक्ष प्रस्तुत करेंगे।
हाँ दिया सर, कल्चरल सॉन्ग का नाम सरगम
सरगम ये भी अपना ही है ना इंस्टीट्यूट?
हाँ सर, सारे इंस्टीट्यूट के तो इसका शिल्पा मैम के बारे में
खोल दीजिए। एक बार फिर से आप सभी का स्वागत है। और जैसे होटल में होता है कि पहले हमको रूम चाहिए, उसके बाद हम खाने पीने की डिमांड करते हैं, अर्थात उसकी भूमिका निभाते हैं फूड एंड बीवरेज यानी खाद्य एवं पेय विभाग। हमारे यहाँ जो उसकी हेड हैं आदरणीय श्रीमती शिल्पा माटकर जी, HOD, उनसे मैं अनुरोध करता हूँ कि वो मंच पर आने की कृपा करें। और 2 एक्सपर्ट हमारे बीच में उपस्थित हैं। मैं सबसे पहले आप लोगों की तालियों के साथ जो है बुलाना चाहता हूँ अपने सतीश जयराम जी को। डॉक्टर सतीश जयराम जी जो कि IHM औरंगाबाद के एक्स प्रिंसिपल रहे हैं। IHM चेन्नई के आप जो पास आउट हैं 1989 और आपने नॉर्थ महाराष्ट्र यूनिवर्सिटी से PhD की है। डॉक्टर सतीश जयराम, मोस्ट वेलकम सर। और अब हम मिस्टर हरकरण सिंह जी को भी मंच पर आमंत्रित करेंगे। सतीश जयराम जी को हम अपना सम्मान देने के बाद श्री हरकरण सिंह जी जो कि GM है रेडियंस होटल ग्रुप में, अब IHM भोपाल के 2009 के पास आउट हैं। आज हमारे बीच में दोनों अतिथि उपस्थित हुए हैं, हम दोनों का स्वागत करते हैं। और मैं मिसेस शिल्पा माटकर महोदय से अनुरोध करता हूं कि इस पैनल डिस्कशन को आगे बढ़ाने की कृपा करें।
Hello. Thank you, Nyal sir. Very good morning to everybody present, parents, students, and the dignitaries. Yes, my name has been announced as head of the Department for Food and Beverage Service. Although I must tell you that my guests here are, from diverse backgrounds. Mr. Harkaran Singh, of course, shares my profession. He told me he started his career with food and beverage. But we are going to open this particular discussion with Mr. Satish Jairam and ask him to trace his entire professional journey, starting out from IHM Chennai, where he was a student, till his present position. So could you serve without any delay?
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me. And ladies and gentlemen, I think you need to first give yourselves, particularly the students who've come into this prestigious institution, please give yourselves a huge round of applause.
Hello.
And let me say why I asked you to applaud yourselves. I tried twice to get into this institution. Once in 1985 and once in 1986, and I couldn't. So you're very privileged. You're very privileged to have got admission at this institution. Having said that, I went to college. I started working in food and beverage at the Oberoi's in 1987. I was in college. I graduated in 1989, and it's been a very interesting journey after that. I started working at Indian Hotels Company. I started with the Taj in 1989, worked in operations, spent a substantial part of my time working in all areas of operations, though I chose to be in front office for some time, moved to sales and marketing, and then focused on revenue management, which was an upcoming area in those years. And that actually led me to do my PhD in revenue management, and it was India's first PhD in revenue management at that time. Very interesting journey because after having spent 7 years in operations and having gone to multiple properties in different parts of the country, I was in Chennai, I was in Khajuraho, I was in Varanasi, I was in Ahmedabad, and then I moved back to Bombay and I was in operations in Bombay for a couple of years, after which I was highly motivated to give back. And in giving back, I moved into education. I spent 25 years in education. I haven't thought of a single module I haven't taught. I've taught virtually everything under the sun, and it was a great learning experience for me, more than facilitating, getting young people like you participate in our learning experiences. And having said that, interestingly, I took over as principal at IHM Aurangabad, one of the premier institutions. In 2006, I was principal there till 2021, after which I moved into tech education for hospitality. And I represent a brand called Tata Neu Skills. You're all probably familiar with the Tata Neu brand because in India, cricket is religion. And you must have noticed the Tata Neu brand sponsoring many of our cricketing tournaments. And I represent a brand extension called Tata Neu Skills. It's been a great journey, a lot of learning. And above everything else, I think the three key takeaways. Number one is if you believe, and you continue to believe, and belief doesn't have a best by date. The second one is that passion never runs out. Passion lives forever. And the third most important criteria that I have lived by is if you can do it, you can get others to do it. And I heard Mr. Karkhanis say that in his talk as well. So it is true that there are 3 layers of learning, and I've gone through all those 3 layers. The first layer of learning is at the vocational level, where you need to have the skills and you need to work with your hands. The second layer of learning is at the functional level, where you need to integrate what you've learned about core operations with various functions. And these functions could be human resource, marketing, digital, sales, it could be technology, it could be financial planning, etc. So that's the second stage, which is the functional stage. And people actually come up on these stages as they go forward in life. The third stage is the most exciting stage because that is where you actually get to practice leadership, strategy, higher order thinking, and you're able to drive people with you. And it's a beautiful journey. For me, it's been 38 years. And in these 38 years, My learning still continues. I just completed Cornell CHRO certification 3 days ago. So I'm not going to stop learning. I'm going to continue learning. And till such time you can, I would like to exhort every one of you sitting in the audience, irrespective of whether you're a parent or irrespective of whether you're a student who's just starting the journey, continue learning. Learning never finishes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'll turn to Mr. Harkaran. Harkaran Singh, sir, is currently the General Manager of Radisson Blu Mumbai International Airport. Sir, we'd like you to trace your journey back from your student days in IHM Bhopal to your current position. And also tell our students your memories from, you were possibly a hostelite at that time? Right, sir. So,
hello. Good morning. Can I hear a good morning? I can't hear you. Good morning. Say yes. Louder. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes, I can. Say yes, I can. Say I'm the best. Say you are the best. No, I can take the compliment early in the morning, right? Great, guys, thank you very much. You know, I have a rule. If I'm going to invest my time here, it is not going to be one-sided. I need to have at least 5 questions to be thrown, towards us during our discussion or after our discussion, but I'm not going to leave the stage till the time I hear those 5 questions from the students. And you can ask me anything except my girlfriends, and I'm happy to disclose whatever you want to know. Great. I think I think I'm the youngest in the lot. I passed out in 2009 from IHM Bhopal. You see, and we always say this, that for whatever reason we have joined the industry, and sometimes it's the passion, and we have grown from our family backgrounds, and we understand what are we getting into. Sometimes we are not absolutely have no clue why are we getting into it, but then we still ended up coming to a certain career, maybe by choice or by force or by default. But once you have taken up this as your preferred option of your career, then the responsibility lies on us that what do we do with it. I think it's very important that for whatever reason now you guys have ended up in this lovely institute, to make a complete use of this opportunity is absolutely on you. I think we all have grown from humble backgrounds. I don't think any of us had a privilege of coming to the school in a BMW or an Audi. But that doesn't mean that our kids cannot go to a school in a BMW or an Audi. And it's important to realize that the parents have done their bit, and now it's our duty to give them back. And if we don't do it now, then I think it's very selfish of us. Like we were saying, that if we have to still ask to pay for our, to go on a date, to ask my dad for money, it's just not right. I think it's very important that we start putting on, our bills by ourselves. And I think that's a realization which we should all have, and we should understand that it's no more a school or a college. You're into a professional environment now, and we need to really step up. As I said, I passed out in 2009 from IHM Bhopal. I was trained with the Oberois and Amar Vilas in Agra. I started my career with the ITC Gardenia in Bangalore as a pre-opening team member. I joined there as a butler, and I think I was one of the very few in the country at that time who got certified by the Guild of British Butlers from England. And I was very fortunate to be butler for Pranab Mukherjee, to the Ambani family, to some of the key celebs in Bollywood, Vijay Mallya, who was at the prime at that time, And it was very nice. It was very nice to be rubbing shoulders with all this who's who of the country. And then I moved on to Marriott and joined JW Marriott in Pune in the restaurants, and then moved to JW Marriott Bangalore, helped to open Ritz-Carlton Bangalore, moved to Westin in Chennai, and then it's been 5 years with this beautiful company with Radisson Hotel Group. And it's been a year now where I have taken up as a general manager role at the Bombay Hotel. I was based at the headquarters for last 4 years in Gurgaon, where I was responsible for South and West operations for India. That's close to about 40 odd hotels. And I was traveling 25 days a month. I think last year I clocked in 290 days of travel. And lately my wife called me up and said that your daughter is going to start calling you uncle if you don't stop. And then I realized that it's time. She's 5-year-old, and I've been doing this for 5 years. So I thought it's good time to take up an anchor role and hang your shoes for some time and be at one place. And I see her growing. So it's been 1 year in this lovely hotel, and things have been good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, in the field of education, we have come a long way. Like when we started college, there was blackboard, chalk. Eventually, whiteboards came into being, projectors. And now, of course, artificial intelligence has made its way. This generation that has come into the first year is probably very comfortable using ChatGPT to do their work assignments, etc. So what is the evolving role of artificial intelligence in education, especially hospitality? So could you give them some insight?
Everybody has a mobile phone. Can you whip out your mobile phone? Everybody knows Google. Dial Tata News Skills, TATANEUSKILLS. And if you've already hit it, look for domain skills. So you'll find a burger on the side. When you touch that burger, you will open up a drop-down which says domain skills. If you click on that, you will find 60 hours of learning on how to be a chef. And this learning is boundless. It applies as much to people who are sitting in this room who want to be students. It applies as much to all of those ladies and gentlemen who are sponsoring the education of those who want to learn to be chefs. And there are 3 layers that we need to cross. The first layer is the knowledge layer. You first need to have fundamental knowledge. And knowledge is democratic today. You don't really have to show up and sweat inside a kitchen to know the depth of ingredients, the source of ingredients, the geographical indicator of ingredients. 38 years ago, when I went to college, I had no choice but to walk into a room and touch and feel something to know what was different about an avocado or a bok choy, because I had never experienced this in my own domestic life. Today, you live in a day and age where digitization, and interestingly, the average Indian student spends 4 hours on Instagram. Do I have a yes to that? So we started building a course on Instagram. So the key learning for us has been that we need to be where you are rather than expecting you to be where we are. And coming from someone who's been in the business for 38 years, I can tell you that I am where you are now. I am in your mobile phone, which means that I'm in your pocket. And you have all of that knowledge that you can carry around anytime you feel like. And this is the greatest advantage that you have from digitization. Having said that, look under technical skills or look under technology skills, and you will find a course on Gen AI, generative AI. Of course, there are so many, right? You can talk to Perplexity or you can talk to ChatGPT. But the truth is that AI is with you, watching you, feeling you, touching you every moment of your life. And I'm going to quote a simple example. We had a reunion of 35 years since we left college. So we drove for 3,500 kilometers in 35 hours to reach college after 35 years. And in the whole journey, the conversation was picked up by the phone, and all the songs that we used to listen to from that time came up on us as suggestions on YouTube. So everything today is transparent. There are two ways of looking at it. Number one is that it's invisible, but you are visible, your patterns are visible, and it's possible for each one of you to learn how to enslave this extremely powerful weapon. The choice today is not about AI taking over jobs. AI will take over those jobs of people who don't know how to use AI. So AI is a reality. One of the faculty of this college was in a faculty development program that I was doing with the Ministry of Education. And we are now trying to integrate 3 layers. The first layer that I told you about, the knowledge layer, which is democratic, which means it's available anywhere. The second layer is the physical skilling. The reason why you are here, why you need to come to the college, why you need to be in the laboratories is because there's an element of physical skilling. And the interesting part is that this skilling has a best by date, which is why you've got to constantly keep recertifying yourself. And how do you recertify yourself? You recertify yourself by creating a profile of what you want to be in the future, and you keep tagging back into your tech source to determine whether your next specialization should be in Thai, or it should be in Mexican, or it should be in Middle Eastern cuisine, or it should be in Peruvian food. And all of this happens outside the domain of your classroom. So you first start getting used to the idea that your university of life is not bounded by the walls that you go to. The university of life is all around you, and you have the option to access that university of life on your phone. Brings me to the third layer. The third layer is industry. Does industry use AI? If you look at the number of AI applications that are currently being used in industry, can you imagine a situation where you land up in one of the forward-thinking groups like the Radisson Group, or like Marriott, or like the Hilton Group, and even all of our own homegrown brands, sooner or later are going to switch into a highly tech-enabled experience. That is the reality. So we're talking about check-ins being done in the car, the mobile phone being used as the key to your door, and these are things which are already happening. I'm going to be doing a talk in the first week of September where we're talking about integrating technology. Is it really about integrating artificial intelligence? I think it's about integrating people. It's about integrating people like yourselves who are going to be leaders of the future, who are going to take this industry to the next level, to work alongside other industries that are already using technology. And if you're not, sadly, you're going to be left behind. So let's start with this very first easy access commitment. By the way, we are offering a 50% discount on the cooking course for Independence Day, okay? And many of your faculty are also doing the course. And what we're doing is we're going to integrate this tech learning to remain outside the library and on your phone. And this is only the first step. AI is going to help you to evaluate their performances. So if they are using ChatGPT, we can give you a plugin which tells you exactly where they use ChatGPT at what time. We'll tell you how many hours they spend studying what. We'll tell you what their areas of interest are. We'll tell you exactly how a faculty member's life can be made better, because just as much as you have access to AI, please remember your faculty also has access to AI. So whether it is planning, whether it is development design, whether it is evaluation, whether it's analysis, whether it's correction, we can ask you to give out a video of your performance as a basis to determine if your skill has reached a certain level. And you can keep doing it till your faculty is satisfied. In fact, they can delegate it to artificial intelligence to say, this is the standard, keep getting the videos in till you see them perform at their best. And for this, you don't need to be inside a room, you could be at home. So whether you're cooking or you're pouring out some of the finest grapes and wines, whether you're tasting, whether giving us feedback, whether you are looking at housekeeping performance in your homes, whether you're looking at your social skills, all of these can be tagged. So what I'm spending the rest of my life doing is to create this next wave of learning. And sooner rather than later, it's going to come upon all of you. So welcome to the digital world of hospitality.
I'm happy, sir, you covered both the aspects, what the students need to know and also how the faculty can also be involved where artificial intelligence is concerned. Please be aware, students, that your faculty are also using ChatGPT, your Meta AI models. However, these large language models have their own limitations. They can give you phenomenally wrong answers and they sound very convincing. So be careful when you do your assignments, don't trust them. You should spend a little time in the library as well. Okay, so look up for information. Sir, I'll turn to you now and please tell the young minds here how they can make a career with Radisson. How does the company invest in young professionals from the onset of their career? How can they build a career all the way?
Great. You see, I'll take it in two parts. Can I just stand if that's all right? Sure. I think I'll be more connected with the people.
Can we have the audience slides?
You know, I'll tell you a story, and then of course I can tell you about the Radisson as a brand. So during my traveling days, so when I was at the headquarters with the Radisson in South Asia, when I told you that I was traveling about 25 days a month, so I was traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. And whenever I travel, I love listening to music, so I always have my headphones on. So I happened to reach early to the airport, and I said, let me grab a cup of coffee. So now I'm at the cafe at the Bangalore airport, listening to the music, and I'm in a queue waiting for my turn to come in to place the order. So I realized that it's been 7 minutes and the queue has just not moved, and I looked up and I see this lady having a very dramatic discussion with the lady behind the counter, taking the order, and they're doing high fives and they're doing this lovely jokes at the airport. And I realized, the ladies can do this. They can connect and talk at any time, with all due respect. And being a gentleman, I waited for my turn. And finally, that lady moved on, and then my turn came in. And here it goes, right? So I come, and I'm ready to place the order, and this lady, like a jinn, comes out of behind the counter and says, hello, how are you doing? My name is Nancy. What's your name? I say, hey, my name is Karan. So to all the charming girls, I introduce myself as Karan. It makes me sound more cooler and younger. So I say, hi, my name is Karan. And he says, oh, Karan, so what can I get you today? You know what? Today we're serving this fabulous hot cappuccino with extra whipped cream, with the cinnamon powder. And I'm sure this is going to make your day even more better. It's highly recommended. It's been hot selling. If you don't like it, it's on me. तो मैंने टेबल पकड़ लिया साथ में मैंने बोला कुछ तो प्रैंक हो रहा है because I've been to the best of the hotels and this level of confidence I've not seen lately even in hotels. I said, well, Nancy, if you insist, please go ahead and order. And then she said, oh, excellent choice, and let me place the order. And while she was placing the order, she says, so where are you heading? I said, I'm going to Delhi. oh, so you're going back home? I said, yes, I'm going back home. Oh, you know what, Karan? You need to go back home and create some fabulous memories with your family. And you know what? When you come back to Bangalore, you stop by and you tell me all about it. मुझे प्यार ही हो गया उससे यार. You know, मैं बोला भैया बस, why didn't you meet me few years back, you know? So I was so mesmerized, and look at the irony. And now she hands over the coffee to me, and I'm not able to drink it, you know, because I'm so overwhelmed with what I've just experienced. And I'm thinking about her, and I'm saying, why is she doing this? She's at the airport. There is no supervisor. You know, the airport experience can be the most transactional experience because you're not responsible for reviews and guest experience. You don't have to build a loyalty. People are just going to come in anyways. There is a minimum manpower, so there is no manager or supervisor standing over your head to tell you that do things right. And she was just doing it by herself. So I went back to her and I said, Nancy, can I have a minute? She said, oh, coffee's all right. Is everything fine? I said, yes, coffee's fine. But why are you doing this? And now she's quite scandalized, right? And I'm saying, why are you doing this? It's like, what have you noticed? I said, oh, why are you doing this? Why you are so charged up at the airport, you know, doing exactly what you did to me? I'm just not able to drink my coffee now because I'm thinking about you. And she says, you know what, Karan, I'm not serving coffee, I'm serving happiness. You know, so, you know, at that moment I realized that there are two kinds of people, you know. One, who keep giving excuses throughout their life why they cannot make it big, because the surroundings are not right, or the organization is not right, or the institute is not right, or the faculties are not right, but there is always wrong in their outer world which makes them not perform or make it big. But there are second kind of people who know why they are here, and irrespective of their external environment, they're gonna still do it anyways. So it's choice that what kind of professional you would like to be, you know. One who can keep giving excuses because maybe you didn't got a good start of the career, or maybe you didn't crack the management trainee program, or it can be you didn't got into one of the finest hotels in the country on your third years, or you say that whatever start I've got, let me start working towards it and let me make sure that my every day is a better day and it makes me a better professional. So I think we need to have that, you know, confidence in ourselves that we are good, we are here for good. You know, to make it big, what do you need? You have your arms and legs, you have an institute to take care of you, you have a loving family. What else do you need to make it big in life? So I think that's the question which you all need to ask. And you need to come, you need to come every day to college or to work with this mindset that am I gonna add any value to myself or to the people who are with me, and if I have not done that, I'm not gonna go home today. You know, so till the time, if I have not learned something new today, it can be as small as placing a glass on the table, or it can be as complicated as understanding a wine, you know, from which region, from which country, which grape, which varietal it comes from. But there has to be some learning every day which makes you gonna reach to your goals. And second thing is, you know, I think it's very important, and this is how I lived my life, that you need to have career goals, of course, and then you need to put a timeline towards those goals, so you cannot wait forever. So, you know, I was 32 when I started heading a 40 hotel region with Radisson Hotels. Today I'm 35 or 36 now, and I think I'm one of the youngest general managers the company has ever seen. It took me, 12 years to reach this position. But that's the call I had to take, that either I spend 25 years and become a head of department, or I spend 10 years and reach to the place where people are not even thinking of reaching, And you know, and you always work with that kind of an ego where, so I never got through a management trainee program, and I always had that grudge in my heart that I knew that I'm very good, but I realized that maybe at that moment, people who were interviewing me didn't felt that I was good enough, but I had to show it to them, you know, I had to show it to them that if you don't take me as a management trainee, it's your loss, because I'm gonna get there anyhow. So of course, so there were days when you worked for 60 days and you didn't took a day off, or you had deaths in the family and you were still working, or you had IV on your nerve and you were still working. You do go through all those sacrifices, but then eventually it pays off, right? And I think we were discussing about the salaries. You know, a general manager of a Bombay hotel, how much does he earn? Take a guess. Not that I'm going to disclose mine, but you take a guess. Take a guess. How much? 25 to 30 lakhs? 40 lakhs? You can do better. You know, it's a close to 8-digit number. You know, yeah. So it's close to that, you know, and it's even more. Plus you have a lovely car and a chauffeur at your disposal. You have your house taken care of, your electricity, your food, pretty much. You know, how do I say it? The GMs are pretty much like son-in-law of the hotel. You know? So you're pretty much, you know, if you're good at your work, you're right there and you're almost like a celebrity, right? You have coverage coming in newspapers every week. You have media covering you. You have articles coming about you. So I think it's quite a flamboyant job, but it doesn't get so easily, right? You have to work towards it to reach to that level. So do you have it in you? And then I know I'm quite biased of telling you that please join hotels, don't join retail, don't do anything else, because I think this industry has a lot to offer. Give yourself and give industry a time to show you that what the industry has it for you and what do you have for the industry to offer, right? 5 years, give it your best shot. I'm telling you, you're gonna make it. You know, I always say the hotel is a lifestyle. It's not a profession, it's more of a lifestyle. I don't think any other profession teaches you how to dress up, how to behave, how to you know, do you wear what color of socks with your trouser? Do you match your leather on your body? You know, what color of tie with a shirt? I think these things make you so respected in society, which I don't, you know, my dad is a vice president of the company. He still wears sports shoes with a suit. You know, because they don't have it. They're engineers. They don't understand what a basic human know-how is. I think that's what this industry does to you, gentlemen and ladies. Please, I may request that don't deviate your focus. Your MBA is on the floor. When you join hotels, when you work day in and day out, you know, today, you know, I have been added in mother's group of my hotel. So I have to tell, you know, speak to mothers of my, you know, girl employees who are working with me that why they should let them continue in my hotel and why they are in there. So I'm going to request parents, please don't get boggled down. Oh, मेरा बच्चा 18 घंटे काम कर रहा है. Oh, ho, उसके हाथ छिल गए. Oh, ho, उसके पैर. You know, what if they would have joined army today? Did you had a say if they would have been in army or a military, right? And I always feel, I think being in hospitality is pretty much you're serving your nation. You know, what if that one American who comes first time to India and he walks to your hotel, for him, Indians are the people who are working in the hotel and India is that hotel for him, right? So if you screw up, then Indians are the worst people in the country, in the world. And you have just ruined a legacy of Atithi Devo Bhava, what we follow as a principle, right? So every step you take, every action you do, every word you speak in front of the guest is making or breaking the reputation of the country in front of those so many founders who are going to come in. So I think I feel very important. I feel that I'm very, very responsible of making or breaking the reputation of a lovely country. I think you should feel very proud that you have been joining the industry, which is going to give you that opportunity to do this. And of course, it's not going to be easy. I had a guest who comes to me and say, hey, I hate your hotel. Why? Because it keeps raining outside. Okay, so let me ring the rain god and say, can you reduce the volume a little more or less? You know, so, but you're going to keep getting that. You know, that's the industry. देखिए, दुनिया में सबसे मुश्किल काम है इंसान को खुश करना. Right? इंसान खुश होके ही राजी नहीं है. ये ऐसी चीज़ है that आप मर भी जाओगे तो बोलेंगे ओह ठीक से नहीं मरा. So, you know, and you're in a profession where you're going to make everybody happy and you're going to do the impossible possible. So I think that's the fun part of it, that every day is a new day and it's very exciting. Radisson Hotel Group is one of the fastest growing company in the country. We are 125 hotels in India, 80 more hotels in pipeline. We are opening up at least one hotel every 20 days, 2,000 hotels globally. I think if somebody really wants to make a career, come join us and we'll be happy to take you in. We have just started off a program where we are giving out job offers to all the industrial trainees who are joining us. So last batch of 45, 50 people who joined us, we gave out around 7 offer letters to them, looking at their performance and looking at how did they perform in last 5-6 months in the college, in the hotel. So I think it's very exciting times. Again, you know, join whichever company you want to join, doesn't matter. Till the time you believe in yourself and you really have a clear vision that what you want to do with your career. Thank you for hijacking this session, but letting me do that. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. What you said brings back memories of, 26/11, where hoteliers went way beyond the call of duty. It wasn't just going the extra mile, it's laying down your life. Of course, we don't expect you to do that, but it is something inherent in a hotelier, I believe, that, go the extra mile to the extent that you stop caring about your own welfare. That was extremely unique. I think we are the only city where something like this happened in the hotel industry. There were Harvard business case studies trying to pinpoint exactly what kind of mettle these people had. Anyway, I'm going to come to the last question of our discussion today, sir. The blended learning experience was introduced to us during the COVID years, and of course we had to take online classes because the students and teachers couldn't be physically present in the same space. So from that time, it's evolving. Now, the large language models, which we mentioned earlier, they're limited to the data sets that they're trained in. What advice would you give this generation as far as online courses are concerned? That will give them an edge over competition when it comes to, grabbing the right career opportunities or growing in their career paths. What kind of online courses will they best gain from?
So like I said, everybody knows Starter New Skills now. Give me a show of hands if you've already been on the site. Have you already been on the site? So those of you who have not been on the site, let's start with something very basic. Knowledge is everywhere. Knowledge is democratic. You have so much material on YouTube. If India was to represent population, we are over 389 million users of Facebook. So does that give you a sense of where all the knowledge is? All the knowledge is sitting on those channels. As Meta would say, do you know which is the largest disseminator of knowledge today in the country? Any ideas? It's WhatsApp. WhatsApp disseminates more knowledge than you can imagine, and the interesting part is content is actually being created for WhatsApp. Now, the responsibility that you have is to filter that content. There's a huge amount of knowledge that's available, and sometimes you come upon things that you will never hear in your classroom. You will never hear from people who are experts. It's because that knowledge is being absorbed from live happenings, whether it's economic knowledge, statistical knowledge, information that's coming to you from various open source channels. Now, you have to decide how much you want to filter access to that information. And one of the simplest ways in which you can empower yourself is to make sure that you learn from a structured environment. So whether you are looking at Sanjeev Kapoor, or whether you're looking at Sonal Holland, or if you're looking at Happy High, you need to ensure that the knowledge is coming to you from a certified, structured environment. There is 80% of knowledge that's coming to you from unmitigated sources. This knowledge needs to get validated. And you need to validate this knowledge either in peer groups, with your faculty, with industry experts, or with subject matter experts. Now, there's a good possibility that the subject matter expert does not know as much as you know. One of the first things I did as principal, and I was there for a pretty long time, I allowed mobile phones into the classroom because that is an extension of your personality. If I were to ask you what's the most popular Peruvian food that's being served in New York tonight, this is an answer I did not have 38 years ago when I went to college. You have that answer today. So empowerment with technology is already sitting in your pockets. Learn how to use it well. Blended learning has 3 distinct advantages. Number 1, seamless access to knowledge. Second, dynamic updates on information. So there's information that's constantly getting updated on the World Wide Web. If you're not looking there, you're probably missing out. And the third and the most important is to engage the human element, because there are experts who are out there who are saying things on social media, and what they're giving you is probably not knowledge, they're giving you perspective. They're giving you insights. So there is an expert who's out there saying, this is a new grape that I tasted for the very first time, and this grape is actually grown in India. Now that is information that you miss out on because it's not sitting archived in some platform. So keep yourselves like a sponge, open to information and knowledge from all sources. The interesting part is that for people who are sitting in this room, you don't probably know how valuable you are. You're the only people on the planet who are going to get the kind of information and ability to do so many things. So you are going to be, outside of being a chef, a food and beverage specialist, a housekeeper, and a social skills specialist, you're also going to land up becoming an architect, you're going to land up becoming a security expert, you're going to land up becoming a tech expert. And I just heard my dear friend Karan here. So it was 20 years after he left college that, 20 years before he left college that I left college. But having said that, if you ask me to do the things that he's doing today, I cannot. It's simply because over generations we redundized ourselves. And I'm trying to reverse those sins by making myself contemporary and making myself alive to learning realities today. And this is how valuable you are. You are a repository of information and leadership that does not exist in this country. At this point, I'd like you to applaud Dr. Srivastav, the principal of your college. Can we hear it for Dr. Srivastav? And ever since I started my research, I've been in touch with him, since I moved into Bombay. Here's some very interesting facts for you to know. India needs about 10 million people in the hospitality workforce. The total number of seats in this country are 22,876. These are split into 2 categories. those which are under private colleges, which come under the Ministry of Education, and those which are under public colleges, like the one that you are going to attend in a very privileged way, which comes under the Ministry of Tourism. I work closely with the ministries in order to implement the national education policy. We are building solutions at Tata's to make sure that the future of education is going to be here in this country. And all of you sitting in this room are going to be a part of that change. So you do not know how privileged you are to A, come to this institute, B, to participate in that change which is going to revolutionize the way the world thinks about hospitality education. And the only advice I'd like to give you, and I'm going to probably leave this with your faculty for the notice board. A few days ago, when I was completing my Cornell program, we asked, what does the future need? And they said the future needs human beings. And these human beings need to have, more than anything else, attitude, the right attitude. Not attitude, but the right attitude. You need to have ability. This ability you will learn by blending technology with skill. This will happen to you in the next 3 years. The third thing you need is the ability to adapt to changing situations. So if it was Nancy who changed her job to stop selling coffee and start selling happiness, it's a paradigm shift. It's perspective change. And that is a clear case study of adaptability. As human beings, you can do what AI cannot. You can be empathetic. Empathy is the greatest value that you will carry so long as you remain in the service business. Passion, the more you speak about passion, the more it grows. The more you deliver passion, it's infectious. So the more passionate you are and the more you absorb from other passionate people, you keep this passion for hoteliering, for hospitality alive. So that is a huge responsibility. Having said that, what are some of the behaviors that we expect to see from the leaders of the future? Inclusivity, clarity, intent. You need to be sure about what you want to do. You need to have the ability to know that you are not a superstar by yourself. You need to work in teams and you need to synergize with other people. You need to have the ability to engage with your circumstances, even if it means making a phone call to God. You need to be able to engage with your situation. You are expected to have answers to everything. And it's perfectly all right to say sometimes that I don't have that answer. But I'm going to find it for you because I have the right attitude. You need to ensure that you can always remain friends with your environment. And that environment that we speak about today is the social environment. It's that environment that you carry on your phone. It's that environment which turns the traffic into maroon to saffron to blue. It's that environment. That environment is around you. You need to learn how to get yourself and your life completely digitized. One of the greatest things that you see people like Karan having is the power of persuasion. And this power of persuasion is something that he picked up in the past 20 odd years. And that power of persuasion comes only because you're passionate. If you're not passionate, you cannot persuade. So this is one of the skills that you need to have. I am a columnist. I write frequently on LinkedIn, and I've been doing research for a long time today. The most important aspect of your existence as a human being in hospitality is your ability to communicate. If you cannot communicate, whether it's on WhatsApp or whether it is person to person, whether it is by just leaving a small touch or talking to the mothers of lady employees and convincing them that they need to continue working in hospitality, communication is the most crucial aspect of your existence. Be prepared to receive feedback. I continue to receive feedback today. Feedback is a crucial part of improvement. People will constantly tell you what you don't know, what you can do better, how it can be done in a far superior way. Please be open to feedback. I want to spend a moment talking about entrepreneurship. If you go on the Tata New Skills site, you'll see 3 profiles of people that we've actually showcased. 3 ladies. One lady who never had the opportunity to go to college, go to a catering college, but she runs one of the most popular restaurants, and she celebrates Marathwada food. And in her 55th year, she said, I'm so delighted that I can now learn finally on the mobile phone. The second was somebody like you who said, I need to give myself a heads up to answer your question. How do I get ahead of the class? I will learn what is in the curriculum by learning it on my mobile phone before I enter the class. So when I enter the class, I already know and I can use this classroom time for a high quality engagement. I need the classroom because I meet human beings in the classroom. I don't need the classroom because I'm going to learn something new, because that I can learn anyway. And that is precisely the training that I'm involved in with faculty members all over the country. So blending digital, human, and environmental aspects into learning. As entrepreneurs, your single largest medal, and I can see that there are other entrepreneurs here who will agree with me, is your ability to take sustainable risk. Whether it means keeping your mobile phone on 24/7, whether it means absorbing all the pressure that comes your way, if there's no risk, there's no reward, and if there's no risk, there's no return. So remember, for those of you who want to go down that path, everything, including the stock market or even the purchase of a bag of chips, carries risk today. And you need to know how smartly you can monitor that risk. Last and not the least, we all live in a community. We all live together. We are all part of this huge world of hospitality. And as I heard people say earlier, anywhere you go into this big universe, you will find somebody who was a graduate who went to IHM Mumbai. You will find somebody who was a graduate of the National Council system. You will find somebody who warmly welcomes you. And that is your ability to be supportive to the much larger cause of what I heard you say, Atithi Devo Bhava. That's part of our culture. So if you're aligned to the culture, the values, the beliefs, and the system, which allows you to demonstrate in your behavior every day what you stand for, there can be no greater ambassador of hospitality in this country than all of you who are sitting here. And at this point, I want to applaud your parents, because without them, and without their belief in you, and without their sponsorship, and of your teachers, you will really never start the learning journey. So let's applaud your parents, and thank you for having me.
I thank both of our guests for having provided that invaluable insight. I'm sure the freshers who are sitting here in the audience and their parents have learned a lot about the industry that the children are joining, and the whole skill set. My colleagues earlier mentioned about the knowledge, skills, and the attitude, which is integral for being a hotelier or for branching out into the widely open service sector out there. We're going to close by offering a token of our appreciation to both our guests.
दोनों अतिथियों को सम्मान स्वरूप संस्थान का एक प्रतीक चिन्ह, एक मोमेंटो सोविनियर के रूप में डॉक्टर सतीश जयराम जी को और मिस्टर हरकरण सिंह जी, जो कि हमारे बीच में आए, उन्होंने हमें मार्गदर्शन दिया, काफ़ी अपने अनुभवों से हमें लाभान्वित किया। ये संस्थान आपका ऋणी रहेगा। आपके बहुमूल्य समय के लिए आपके प्रति आभार प्रकट करते हुए एक बार पुनः आप दोनों को धन्यवाद। और शिल्पा माडकर जी जो हमारे एचओडी हैं, उन्होंने बहुत सुंदर इस पैनल डिस्कशन को संचालित किया, उनको भी हम धन्यवाद देते हैं। एक बार पुनः जोरदार ताली के साथ सभी का धन्यवाद। और बिना अधिक समय गंवाए अब हम अगले कार्यक्रम की ओर बढ़ेंगे। एक हमारे संस्थान के बच्चों ने ही बॉलीवुड बीट्स ग्रुप हमारा है, वो एक सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम हमारे बीच में प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं। इसके बाद हमारे फूड प्रोडक्शन डिवीज़न का पैनल डिस्कशन होगा और उसके बाद हम लंच के लिए चलेंगे। अभी हम संस्थान के बॉलीवुड बीट्स ग्रुप के छात्र छात्राओं द्वारा आयोजित सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम का रस उठा लेंगे। IHM स्टूडेंट्स के बॉलीवुड बीट्स ग्रुप से प्रेजेंट करता है कल्चरल डांस। आप लोगों की जोरदार ताली के साथ तालियां कम बजी, हल्की बजी, इसलिए भी पर्दा नहीं खुला।
बस देखा तुमको यारा, तुमसे कोई अच्छा है ना तुमसे कोई प्यारा, यूं नजरें ना फेरो तुम, मेरे हो मेरे तुम, कह दो ना you are my सोनिया।
बिगड़े ज्यादा सुधरे हुए कम, अब तोड़ेंगे हर कायदा, मोश नहीं शाम से, कल मिलो काम से, अभी तो हम देख लो बिल्कुल गए के घर के सारे रास्ते भूल गए, वो जो भी हमें देखे वो कहता रहे कि आज शेर खुल गए, घर के रास्ते भूल गए, अब तो हम बिल्कुल गए, आए ऐसी छोड़ में कि जो भी हमें देखे वो कहता रहे कि आज शेर खुल गए।
मुंह तो बंद करो अंकल।
इश्क जैसे है एक आंधी, इश्क है एक तूफान, इश्क के आगे बेबस है दुनिया में हर इंसान, इश्क में सब दीवाने हैं, इश्क में सब हैरान, इश्क में सब कुछ मुश्किल है, इश्क में सब आसान, देखो प्यारे ये नजारे ये दीवाने ये परवाने हैं, इश्क में जैसे हाय तुमसे मिलके दिल का है जो हाल क्या कहें, हो गया है कैसा ये कमाल क्या कहें, तुमसे मिलके दिल का है जो हाल क्या कहें, हो गया है कैसा ये कमाल क्या कहें।
दुम तार 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 दुम तार।
ਅੱਖਰਾਂ ਬਦਾਮੀ ਇੱਕ ਲਾਟ ਵਰਗੀ, ਕਿੰਨੇ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਹਲਾਕ ਕਰ ਗਈ, ਕਿੰਨਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਦਿਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਚਲਾ ਗਈ ਯਾਰੀਆਂ, ਜਦੋਂ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਗਈ, ਕਰਦੀ ਸੀ ਪਤਾ ਹੱਥ ਉੱਤੇ ਟਾਈਮ ਦਾ, ਦੂਰ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਦੇਖ ਮੇਰਾ ਦਿਲ ਸਹਿਮਦਾ, ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਹੱਥ ਜਾ ਛਡਾ ਕੇ ਹੁਣ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਹੋਗੇ 9:45 ਓਏ ਹੋਏ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਬਾਲੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਦਿਲ ਮਿਲਣ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਲੀ ਕਾਤੋਂ ਤੂੰ ਡਰਦੀ ਕੁੜੀਏ ਲਾ ਲਈ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੇ ਯਾਰੀ ਓਏ ਹੋਏ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਬਾਲੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਦਿਲ ਮਿਲਣ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਲੀ ਕਾਤੋਂ ਤੂੰ ਡਰਦੀ ਕੁੜੀਏ ਲਾ ਲਈ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੇ ਯਾਰੀ
झटका जरा सा महसूस हुआ एक लाइफ की गाड़ी ने कस के मारा ब्रेक हो रहा है क्यों कंफ्यूज मेरे दिल मशवरा मेरा तू आजमा के देख यही उम्र है कर ले गलती से मिस्टेक 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 बेटा
कार्यक्रम आपको अच्छा लगा? डांस अच्छा लगा? हाँ या ना तो बताइए। तो ताली बजाइए जोर से एक बार फिर से ये सुंदर कार्यक्रम के लिए। और हमारे प्रधानाचार्य महोदय कहना है कि इतना सुंदर कार्यक्रम हुआ तो लोगों की भूख खूब खुल गई होगी। तो अब हम जो है अतिथियों का मार्गदर्शन और मिले नए विचार, अतिथियों का मार्गदर्शन और मिले नए विचार, आपके अमूल्य सुझाव हैं हमें स्वीकार। अतिथियों का मार्गदर्शन और मिले नए विचार, आपके अमूल्य सुझाव हैं हमें स्वीकार। पर घड़ी बता रही है लंच का है टाइम, पर घड़ी बता रही है लंच का टाइम। ग्राउंड फ्लोर में चलिए भोजन भी है तैयार, ग्राउंड फ्लोर में चलिए भोजन भी है तैयार। हम लोग ग्राउंड फ्लोर में चलेंगे, भोजन करेंगे और 2 बजे से पहले आकर अपने स्थान पर बैठ जाएंगे। 2 बजे फूड प्रोडक्शन का पैनल डिस्कशन प्रारंभ होगा। नमस्कार। भोजन के पश्चात एक बार फिर से आपका हार्दिक स्वागत है। और इस कार्यक्रम में लंच से पहले जो 2 पैनल डिस्कशन हुए थे, एक डिपार्टमेंट अभी और है, वह है फूड प्रोडक्शन का। तो मैं सबसे पहले जो है फूड प्रोडक्शन के जो HOD हैं मिसेस नीलम नाडकर जी, उनसे अनुरोध करता हूँ मंच पर आने की कृपा करें। हमारी फूड प्रोडक्शन की HOD। और हमारे आज जो पैनल डिस्कशन के एक्सपर्ट हैं वो मिस्टर हमारे जो है अंशुल ध्यानी जी हैं। नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू कॉल सेफ मिनिस्टर अंशुल ध्यानी जी कम ऑन द स्टेज। आप लोगों की ताली अपने आप बजती रहनी चाहिए जब भी कोई अतिथि मंच पर आते हैं। और हम अपनी परंपराओं के अनुसार माननीय अंशुल ध्यानी जी का स्वागत करेंगे। उनका एक पौधा अर्पित कर रहे हैं। अंशुल ध्यानी जी जो कि एग्जीक्यूटिव शेफ हैं ITC ग्रांड सेंट्रल मराठा के, और इस IHM मुंबई के एलुमनी हैं 1999। और अपना परिचय जो है धीरे धीरे हमारे महोदय उनसे पूछेंगी, तो आप धीरे धीरे उनके साथ आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे। एक बार आपका फिर से स्वागत है मैडम, प्लीज।
Good afternoon all. I'm Neelam Nadkar, HOD Food Production, a very proud alumni of this very institute, graduated in 1988. After that, I worked in the industry, and I am now 33 years. I am teaching as a HOD food production for last 5 years, but as a faculty of food production. This is my introduction. I am pleased to introduce Chef Anshul, again a proud alumni of our institute, graduated in 1999 and a student of ours, and now presently is working as an executive chef in ITC Grand Central. Welcome, Chef.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have a few questions for you so that it will be inspiration for students. What does IHM Mumbai mean to you, if you could tell us in brief?
Ma'am, IHM Mumbai, first of all, good afternoon, everyone. And I hope everyone had their lunch, so just bear with me for a few more minutes. I hope no one is into the induced food coma right now, because once you join the college, I can bet on it that post all the lecture, post the lunch, you will go through this. We have all gone through this. So this food coma is a part of our life. Ma'am, as soon as you say IHM Mumbai, even when I was told that I had to come here, it's a feeling which I can't describe. It's my alma mater. And, it's a place which gave me my wings, I would say that. Coming here, when I actually joined the college in 96 as an 18-year-old, it was not that I was coming to IHM Mumbai. Very frankly, I had no idea of IHM Mumbai at that time.
Okay.
It was just a lure of coming to Mumbai. From, I belong to a very small city called Dehradun. And coming from Dehradun to Mumbai was the lure.
True.
Once I reached here and I got to know more about hotel industry, then the formative years began. And I think IHM Mumbai was the perfect launch pad.
Right.
And as so many students are here, they will realize it tomorrow. Once they pass out from this college and they enter the industry, and as soon as someone says, oh, he's from IHM Mumbai, right, that will give you a high. Believe me, once you say you are from IHM Mumbai, you are put in a separate category, at least for now. So IHM Mumbai is everything, I've got in my life is through IHM Mumbai, and can't thank this institute. You have been my teacher, Mr. Mishra is there, Shilpa ma'am is there. So, you all have taught me, so whatever I am today, I'm still your student.
Thank you, Chef. What inspired you to become a chef, if I could ask you?
Ma'am, as I said, when I came to Mumbai, I had no idea about what hotel management is.
Right.
From a town like Dehradun, which is very famous for its schools and all, we have got a lot of army-based institute,
Right.
So hotel management was something which was not even thought about, even my parents thought that I'm just going to do some kind of management course. In fact, my mom for many years told people, yeah, he has done some management course. So it was something like, we had no idea. I came here, I became a part of this institute, and post I completed my industrial training, I got a hang of kitchen, and I realized that, okay, this is something I want to do, and this is what I want to make my career in.
Okay. Please tell us about your journey from a basic, like first year student till a successful chef in the industry.
Yeah, I think the 3 years of the college life were perhaps the best, and that was a hostelite. So that is something, I can actually remember every day, the day I came in with my friend, and we were looking for accommodation. We were not very sure whether we'll get the hostel or not.
Right.
And somehow we got the hostel. I was put up with the third years, and at that time, whatever you call introduction or ragging, everything was very prevalent.
Personality development
Yeah,
program.
personality development program
Yes,
is to
I
call it.
remember.
And the best part is, at that time the college didn't have any uniform code, so you can wear whatever you feel like wearing, decent enough. And but for the first year we had a dress code. It was an induced dress code, so which we had to wear. But slowly and slowly, when you ease out and you become a part of the other students, it became much more easier for us. And initially, the first year was it was more about discovering Bombay, which I feel will happen with a lot of people who are not from Bombay. More than the studies, they'll be on the lookout of looking for places and whatever they have heard about Bombay, and they will do their self-discovery. After the first year, when you come to the second year post or industrial training, that is, I think, when you get a little bit of seriousness about the course. And once your interaction happens in the industry, then you realize where you actually stand. Do you want to continue doing it, or it's not for you? Thankfully for me, post my second year, I have to join the kitchen, and I want to be the chef, because when you go to the industry at that time, I'm talking about 97 when I did industrial training. Chefs were supposed to be some of the the kind of legendary figures, and kitchens and the hotels were known by the chefs. So you always idolize something. You need something to idolize. And at the same time, we had the chef Hemant Oberoi, Sanjeev Kapoor, which we could idolize. So I thought, okay, it was a tough job, but then obviously you see all the chefs around you. You see how people respect them, how they were treated in the hotel. So I thought that I'll do this. And then once I did my third year, after that I joined the Taj. Yeah. So when I joined the Taj, I was quite fortunate that I was put through one of the most premier restaurants over there at that time, the Zodiac Grill.
Okay.
And once I joined that place, then there was no looking back. That it was every day it was was a new discovery. And for chefs, at least, I can say that no 2 days are the same. So if anyone here is actually wanting to become a chef, first thing, even the speakers who came earlier, that you have to have the passion. Definitely you have to have the passion. And chefs don't work looking at the clock. Keep your watches in your lockers and then enter the kitchen. So that's how the attitude, in fact, it was at that time. And the same is true today as well.
True.
Yeah, so that I would request everyone who wants to be a budding chef, please keep your passion on, and don't treat a career in the hotel, especially for the chefs, as a job. This is not a job. And I would say working in hotel, I won't say it's a career. It's an adventure. True. Every day it's a new adventure. And you need to, kind of enjoy it every day. Ride the tide every day and enjoy it. Because no 2 days will be the same. It is a profession where every day you will meet a new set of people. And every day you will have a new challenge coming up. So every day when you get up, you should be in that frame of mind that yes, I want to go to the work. So that is the kind of passion you need to have. The day you get up and think, yaar, aaj kya karenge jaake, bahut kaam hai. So that won't work.
True. It's a great advice, Chef. I would like to ask you, what is your cooking philosophy? If you could elaborate on that.
For having a philosophy, I would only say that follow your passion. And as I said, I would say that any chef is as good as the last plate of food he sends from his kitchen. Then there is no looking back. So you need to make sure that every time you send something, that's perfect. You need to strive for perfection. If you strive for perfection, maybe you will end up being excellent. And if you just strive to be good, then probably you will be average. So strive for perfection.
That's very true, Chef. I would like to ask you, nowadays people talk about social media and its impact on food. So what is your opinion on that?
Ma'am, I think, there are pros and cons. Today the social media is something, which you can't get away with. You have to be a part of it, and everyone needs to know the pros and cons of it.
True.
As far as food is concerned, social media has now, made everyone very wise. Everyone is very, very knowledgeable. So as a chef, we have to be very, very careful, what we are posting on the social media or what we are trying to claim, because no one is a novice these days.
True.
Gone are the days when no one knew anything and chef could just say anything and, get away with it.
So this
Today everything is
media,
available
according to me,
everywhere.
should be used very carefully.
It has to be used very, very carefully. Everything you do, you say, is being tracked by everyone. It is available, even it can be looked into later on. And though it has also given a very wide platform for the chefs to be creative.
Right.
It's not that earlier there were the days when the chefs, once they were in the kitchen, they were the chefs. After that, no one knew them.
True.
But today with social media, I think chefs are almost like any superstars. If you say Chef Ranveer Bara, Chef Sanjeev Kapoor, they have given a platform
True.
which a lot of chefs have followed.
True.
So that is the power of social media, and
Very
they have used it very, very rightly in a correct manner. So they are where they are.
I think it's a great advice to our students. And lastly, of course, you have mentioned, you have given the advice, but especially the budding chefs, because I'm sure many of them, if they ask them to raise their hands, they want to become chefs. And their aim is to become a Michelin chef. That is, sky is the limit for everybody. But if what would be your advice if they're inspired to become a chef, like, really a great chef like Michelin chef? What should be their contribution, and how should they, follow the career path? That would be my question to you.
Ma'am, first of all, to become a chef, like becoming a Michelin chef, yeah, that's is a kind of an adulation you get. Once you have reached a certain level, you get your stars 1, 2, or 3, depending how good you are. Michelin is an outside agency which will evaluate you throughout the day, and then they give you these stars. But the first thing they have to do is, get their basics right, keep their passion on. You have to keep their passion on. And if you go abroad and work, you will see that that demands a very high level of dedication, a very high level of passion. And, just as I said earlier, that, keep your watches in your lockers when you enter the kitchen, because you should be driven by your passion, what you want to do for the day, and not by, that you are on a shift. You can't work thinking that, at 9, I have come at 9, I leave at 6 o'clock and this. So that's a lot of dedication, and I would, anyone who wants to be a budding chef, he just needs to focus and at the moment, as much as he can learn in the college. See, college will give you a very good kind of a step walk to get into the industry. Especially this college, IHM Bombay, this is such a prime institution, I am so much indebted to this institution that whenever I go out, wherever I am, I spend a lot of time abroad as well. Everywhere you find chefs from IHM Bombay, and they are doing very, very well. I think most of you must have heard the name of Indian Accent, at least all those who are the budding chefs. So Chef Manish Mehrotra again is an alumni of this college. He was my senior. And a lot of other chefs like that are here. In fact, I'll tell you an anecdote, and you'll get to know, what place you are here, and, how well this is regarded. In 2018, we had one of the most expensive wedding in India. It was the scion of the Ambani family, Akash Ambani. So when that wedding happened, obviously a lot of caterers and a lot of hotels had pitched into it. And finally, a few of them were selected. And then we had the POCs from every hotel. So at that time, I was made the POC for the ITC group. I used to work for ITC Maratha at that time.
Okay.
Yeah. And So we had negotiations for almost for 6 months. Tasting went on, menus kept on changing, and the tasting could happen at 12 o'clock in the night, 3 o'clock in the night, whenever the family wanted. So we had to take the food. Say if they say at 2 o'clock you come to Antilia, where they live, yeah. So we had to go there, give them a tasting, and then come back. And it kept on happening for at least 6 months till the time they were satisfied and they had chosen that it was a 3-day wedding, what will happen on what day. So once we started, and since I was the PUC for ITC, so I was there and I was expecting other, caterers or other hotels to come. I was surprised that the first person I met was my batchmate who was representing popular caterers.
Okay.
The second person I met was again my batchmate who was representing Foodlink.
Okay.
Then I had another of my batchmates representing Reliance Hospitals. Yeah.
Siddharth is your
yes.
batchmate.
So Siddharth, Dhruv, Nishant, myself. And then the dessert were being taken care by Chef Vikas Bagul, again a very prestigious alumni of European pastry. And the other truffles and everything were done by Theo Broma. Again, Kenaz Messman, then again, who's our batchmate. So it was all IHM Mumbai everywhere. So to us, it felt, I felt it was more like I was doing a theme dinner for the college. Because all of us were there and we knew each other so well. Yeah. And we were handling the entire catering. So it felt that we are back at IHM Mumbai. In fact, then we were, went back into the days, and it was such a great teamwork that we all couldn't believe that we all got there at the same time. And 6 years on, again in 2024, we had another, the most expensive wedding held in India. Again, Mr. Anant Ambani, another scion of the Ambani family. And what happens? History repeats itself. So nothing changed in the last 6 years. So most of us were all again there. And again, it felt that again we are doing a theme dinner, And when all the HMites meet, it is never like, that we don't know each other in spite. We were meeting each other by after 20 years, 15 years, but the same camaraderie was there. The whole event felt that we are back in the college and we are doing one of our events.
It must have been a real great experience.
It was a great experience. That's why I want to tell everyone that, wherever you go, since 1954, it's like now 70 years. And we have held the fort. And again, every passing batch has certain memories, So this baton keeps on getting passed on to the next coming batch. And I'm sure everyone will have a story to tell. And when then this batch passes out in 27, probably they will have another story to tell to the next batches who are coming. That's how it is. And you should all be very proud that you are in an institute where there is no parallel. Believe me, there is no parallel. I can say after my 25 years in the industry, there is nothing better than that. You can't better it.
Thanks a lot, Chef, for your inspiring words, and I'm sure our students are benefited.
Neela ma'am, I have a question to ask. Okay, Anshul, I have a question. Like generally for management, people have man, material and machines to manage. And I feel chefs create creativity also. So for a chef, the managing creativity is more important. And since you worked with many of the Michelin star chefs yourself, so what you find different, like working in a normal kitchen and the Michelin star kitchen and with Michelin star chef, what is difference in that?
So I would say that, I was at the Zodiac Grill and I left Taj in 2003. And after that, I just packed, I had a suitcase and a bag. And I went to UK. And I worked with many Michelin star chefs. My only goal was to go and learn as much because I knew I had a limited time. I always wanted to come back to my home country. So I had that limited time. Well, that extended up to good 11, 12 years. But all I wanted to do was to learn, learn, and learn. And I generally used to enter the kitchen at 8 o'clock in the morning. Had a cup of black coffee with them. That's what they do there in England. And then work throughout the day. We never, again and again, I'll tell everyone, keep your watches in the lockers or don't wear them. You know, even FSSAI won't allow you to wear watches anymore in the kitchen. Yeah. So then we never looked back. So the pressure was intense, definitely. Yeah. And what I can say, like you said that, you know, you require material, men and all. For a chef, I would say you require skill. Very, very important. You have to have the skill, yeah, to get anywhere. Second thing is confidence. As your skill keeps on developing, the more skill you get, the more confident you will be. You have a skill, you learn something from the college, you take the skill. Say, for example, you are making a sauce. You make a hollandaise first time, you know, you might curdle it. You'll curdle it 10 times. Once you get the hang of it, you start making it, your confidence will grow. And there will be a day when you will make it with your eyes closed. So second thing is confidence. Once you have got the skill, you will get the confidence eventually. And the third thing for a chef, which is very, very important, is the presence of mind. Yeah. It is very, very much required because now the whole clientele has changed. Everyone is expecting, you know, moons and stars on the plate. So, and you can't say no to the guest, you know. There's so much of competition around, everyone is willing to serve everything. So the presence of mind is very much required, because chefs are these managers as well these days. So you have to be ready with the options. So for that, obviously, if you have the skill, you are confident, you will be able to do anything you want to do. And that's what I found abroad was that people had focus. They were so much focused in what they were doing that it was unbelievable. The pressure was intense, you know. Now, as I said, you know, like, I'm not saying that, you know, working for 16 hours, 18 hours, you know, there has to be a work-life balance, that is fine. You know, you will eventually achieve that. But initially, in your formative years, you will have that limited time. As a chef, your prime, I would say, is from the age of, I would say, from 21 to, say, 32, 33, where, you know, you are at the peak of your fitness and everything. And you can learn as much as you want. You know, you can even say that, you know, you can take a step back. When I went to UK, I took a step back. I joined a position down because I wanted to actually dirty my hands in the kitchen. You know, there's no point of me going there and just standing on the pass and barking orders. That is not I wanted to do. So you need to make sure that you get your hands dirty. You be there, you learn, you try to learn to take orders. Learn to take orders from your seniors. You know, very, very important. He might be wrong at times, but learn to take orders. That will take you a long way in the industry.
Sir, I think, thank you very much, Chef.
Thanks, sir.
धन्यवाद। और अब हम संस्थान की परंपराओं के अनुसार आपका सम्मान करना चाहते हैं। संस्थान के एक मोमेंटो सुवेनियर के साथ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्री अंशुल ध्यानी जी, आपके मार्गदर्शन के लिए, आपके प्रेरणाओं के लिए। और हम अच्छी तरह जानते हैं कि संस्थान का ही छात्र, जो 20-25 साल पहले संस्थान का छात्र रहा हो, अपने ही फैकल्टी, अपने गुरुजनों के सामने एक एक्सपर्ट के रूप में आए हों, तो बहुत कठिन होता है, बहुत चुनौती होती है। लेकिन उसके बाद भी आपने इतना अच्छा ढंग से अपना प्रस्तुति कराने दिया। मैं आपको और HOD श्रीमती नीलम नाडकर जी को धन्यवाद देता हूँ। और पैनल डिस्कशन के साथ, क्योंकि हमारे 3 डिपार्टमेंट हैं, तीनों डिपार्टमेंट का पैनल डिस्कशन पूरा हो गया। अभी तक हम अपने जो अतिथिगण थे उनसे उनके अनुभवों को सुन रहे थे और इंस्टीट्यूट के विषय में हमने सुना। लेकिन एक छात्र के लिए सबसे बड़ी समस्या होती है जबकि साल के आखिर में उसे परीक्षा देना होता है। एग्ज़ाम कैसे होगा, एग्ज़ाम में पास कैसे होंगे, उसके क्या नियम होंगे, उस पर हमें जानने की उत्सुकता होगी। इंस्टीट्यूट के नियम तो शुरू में हमारी जो है अंकित पिल्ले जी ने बता दिया था, लेकिन अब एग्जामिनेशन के विषय में, उसके रूल रेगुलेशन के विषय में, उसका जो प्रोसेस क्या है, वह बताने के लिए हम जो है अपने फैकल्टी सीनियर लेक्चरर श्री कौस्तुभ पाटिल जी को सादर आमंत्रित करते हैं। एक बार हम ताली बजा करके अपने फैकल्टी का सम्मान करेंगे। श्री कौस्तुभ पाटिल जी।
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all. Okay, this is about the examination rules. It's a pretty serious matter, so I'm going to keep it serious. You all have finished your admission procedures now. You are aware of what the procedure was required, the fees to be paid, etc. Now, what you're going to talk about in the slides is about the eligibility for the final exams. Okay, the first point talks about the attendance. I know the attendance bit has been spoken to you earlier. But I'm going to emphasize it again, because without that 75 number which is mentioned on screen, you will not be allowed to appear for the examination, as it mentions clearly on the screen. So the 75% attendance essentially is consisting of all classes, theory, practical, and other activities which are there. But you have to ensure that if you have attended some activity or event, it has been sanctioned by the college authority. Okay, it has been accounted for and it has been approved by the concerned authority. Otherwise, the attendance will not be counted. You cannot go to some place and then expect at the end that the attendance will be counted for that particular event. If it's not approved by the college authority, it will not be counted for the attendance calculations. Okay, this I'm emphasizing because there are confusions which occur, because some students initially, as you are in the first semester itself, are misled by some of the maybe seniors or for some personal reasons, and then at the end, there's a whole lot of confusion for the administration and the exam cell which we have to deal with. So please ensure that your attendance is 100% as far as possible. The reduced number is shown as aggregate to account for any unforeseen circumstances which might occur during the course of the semester. All right, that is talking about the attendance. If not, as it mentions in the bracket, you will have to repeat the whole year again, and the internal exams also. It's not that you finished the internal and the last bit you got, for some reason you could not attend the college, it will not be counted. The whole exam as well as the internals has to be repeated throughout the semester. The next point, as it mentions here, is the illness bit, that if sanctioned by the authority, and the authority in this case is a superintendent of exams for the institute, a principal, Mr. Nitish Srivastav, if it's sanctioned, only then it will be counted, and it's only 10%. So even if your leave has been longer, it will not be counted. Only 10% of the sanctioned of the medical bit which you have submitted, if accepted by the authority, it will be counted for as attendance. So please ensure that you remain at 100% as far as possible, so that at the end you don't have to run around here and there to get the attendance to your aggregate requirement. The last bit mentions about the exam form. That's the third bit to be eligible for the exam. That is about filling up the examination form, as we call it here. In due course, you will be told about the same. You'll be required to fill up with the details of your personal data and national council number, etc., the courses that you are appearing for the exam, and submit it along with your photograph to the NCHM, to the college rather, and then we'll forward it to the national council for your examination. The second bit is about internal examinations, internal evaluation and examinations. You will have your final marks out of 100 in a particular subject, comprised of 40 marks for internal evaluation and 60 marks for the final exam which is conducted by the institute. Okay, so 40 marks will be conducted in the institute by the faculty who's teaching your subject, particular subject, whether theory or practical. And the final exam is conducted through a paper for theory which comes through the National Council, which is the governing body for the exam for all the institutes, all the IHMs. And practical is conducted here again, but that will be only 60%. So let's say in your subject of food production theory, if you have a 100 marks paper for the final, or the marks are reflected out of 100, 40 marks will be comprised of internal marks and 60 will be for the final exam. Simple enough. The second point stresses about 50% requirement. Out of that 40 which are there for the internal assessment, you need to score at least 50% to be eligible for the final. If you're not getting that 50% out of those 40 marks requirement, which is a simple number of 20 for calculation, I'm just making it simple so that you understand. The further calculations regarding SPGA, CGPA, etc., you can figure out later on. For simple calculations for your understanding, you need to have 20 out of 40 at least for the internals to qualify for the final. Otherwise, you will not be allowed to sit for the final exam also. This is a bit about the marks. The pattern or how the exam is to be conducted, this will probably be after about a month and a half or so after the institute starts. For the theory, we have mentioned the written exam as far as what is this? This is internal again. This is internal exam, so each institute can control it or take it as per their own procedures. So it can be class test, written exams, surprise test, any of those modules. The individual subject teachers, in consultation with the HODs, head of departments, will be informing you how the exams are going to be conducted. For our practicals, it will be an assignment bit, a buffet assignment, a service assignment, any of those, depending on the subject, and it will be communicated to you in due course of the, due course of time as you start the college curriculum. So the HODs, the subject teachers, and the head of the institute, the center superintendent will decide the pattern and let you know in due course for the internal assignment. The third bit is about the conduct of the final exam. Now for the final exam, the dates for the theory and practical, you have a date sheet for the examination, which is there on the website. You probably must have referred to it. It gives you the dates for the academic session as well as for the examinations. I am mentioning the dates here because for our institute, rather, we have student percentage more than the most of the colleges present under the National Council umbrella. So what happens that we start our practicals probably before the dates which have been mentioned in your academic calendar, and mostly continue after that to accommodate the number of students that we have in the institute. Okay, this is to be mentioned to the parents also because generally sometimes the travel arrangements need to be made and they think that those dates will be the exact dates for the exams. That does not work out with the institute with the strength that we have. So there will be some fluctuations for the final exams. For the practical exams, the theory dates remain the same all over the country. Admit card, the examination form which I mentioned, the eligibility criteria first time, we sent to the National Council and accordingly they sent an admit card to the institute for allowing each student to appear for the exam. For each practical exam and for each theory exam, you are required to carry this admit card for the examination and show it to the person who is invigilating the examination. The teacher who is there in the exam hall will be required to be shown the admit card for each and every exam that you appear for. Okay, the admit cards are issued by the National Council based on the forms that you submit. The institute and the center superintendent has the authority to hold back any admit cards as deemed necessary for whatever circumstances, attendance, discipline, any of those which matter, the center superintendent can decide to hold back the admit cards. Again, I'm keeping it clear because if this situation comes up, you should not be crying at the end, if this has happened and I had filled the form but still the admit card is not given to me. This will happen, discipline, if it's an issue, it will be dealt with accordingly. The last bit talks about entry in the exam hall. It does not talk about entry in the exam hall, about the time. It also talks about the grooming aspect of it. Okay, punctuality of entering the hall as well as the grooming aspect. In the beginning, Mr. Ankit Pillai has spoken to you about the grooming standards. All of those will be expected to be maintained in the exam. Okay, whatever standards are expected to be in the practical class, the same will be expected to be maintained in the final exams also. Okay, if they are not up to the mark, the individual invigilators of that class have been empowered to not allow the student inside the exam hall itself. That's about all. If any questions are there, we can direct them later. I'll be your point of contact for the exam cells for the particular semester and for the year. Thank you.
धन्यवाद श्री कौस्तुभ पाटिल जी। और केवल इंस्टीट्यूट में एकेडमिक प्रोग्राम में एग्ज़ाम ही नहीं होते हैं, साल भर में कई सारे अन्य कार्यक्रम भी यहाँ किए जाते हैं। उसके क्लब हैं, एसोसिएशन हैं, और इंस्टीट्यूट को छोड़ने के बाद भी हमारे पास जो है एलुमनी हमारे यहाँ एसोसिएशन है। उन सब के विषय में बताने के लिए मैं श्री सत्या जी जो हमारे फैकल्टी हैं, सीनियर लेक्चरर हैं, उनको सादर आमंत्रित करता हूँ कि वो एलुमनी एसोसिएशन और वेरियस क्लब्स जो है उसके विषय में लिटरेरी आदि जो हमारी एक्टिविटीज़ है उसके विषय में थोड़ा आपको बताएंगे। श्री सत्या जी।
Hello, Chick. Good afternoon, everyone. That's not IHM Mumbai. Good afternoon, everyone. मैंने भी वही छोले पूरी खाई है जो तुमने खाई है. So we all have the same kind of energy. Okay, so my name is Satya Shankar. I'm a chef. I am a graduate of IHM Mumbai, proud alumnus, 2011 batch. And you must have heard this time and again. IHM Mumbai मिल गया, wow. सुना होगा ना? Parents, aunties, uncles, neighbors, people who could not get into IHM Mumbai. सबने बोला अरे यार मिल गया तुझे IHM Mumbai, life set है. Why do you think life set है? Anyone? Okay, fine. So what I want to say is that we don't only concentrate on the academics. Academics, yes, is necessary. Why? To make sure you pass your exams, to make sure you get the degree, to make sure what you're here for. But what develops the character are your extracurricular activities. Why are they important? Because you must have seen a lot of people coming up here talking that I'm a proud alumnus of IHM Mumbai, I graduated from IHM Mumbai, IHM Mumbai se hai, bus, that's it. Why? How are they able to speak so well? Do everyone come from a Cambridge University or something? No, we don't. We also were sitting in a place like this before thinking कि भाई हमारा क्या होगा? मुझे शेफ बनना है, मुझे F&B में जाना है, मुझे तो पता भी नहीं क्या करना है, मम्मी डैडी ने बोला होटल मैनेजमेंट कर लो तो मैं आ गया यहाँ पे, है ना? There are some people who are like हाँ सही बोला सही बोला. So what is it that makes you stand out? Are the extracurricular activities? Okay, so I can't stand in one place and talk. Being a chef, I have to move around. So we have a lot of clubs, like you can see over here, like we mentioned before as well, that social media, photography, everything is very, very important. So how do we go about it? We have certain dedicated clubs for that, okay? The social media club is called Clickbait. I know it's a bad thing for internet, but then that is what our club is called. We make sure that our Instagram, Facebook, X, that is Twitter, YouTube is maintained properly on a daily basis. We have to do that. Why? Because this is the era of internet. This is the era of social media. We can't be like, हाँ नहीं, we are the best college, we are not going to do it. No. We will do everything that is in the trend. If you would have seen the videos, you would have seen, if you would have seen the stories, etc., you would have seen that past 3 weeks, the students of IHM Mumbai were in Delhi. Doing what? We were a part of the World Heritage Committee, which was done by UNESCO, and the best students from the institute had participated there. They were learning, they were guiding all the people, all the delegates over there, and that's a very big thing for us. So can we please have a round of applause for the institute? Thank you so much. And we have a lot more. We have the photography club that is called the Click Arc. We also have something called as the Yuva Tourism Club. You are going to be a part of the tourism industry. Whether you work for hotels, whether you work for, let's say, an office space, whether you work for anything, you are going to be related to tourism in some matter or the other. So we have a tourism club which is connected with the Ministry of Tourism, which will have monthly activities, which will ensure that your participation in tourism and your knowledge about tourism increases. Why? Because I'm sure that over here 70% of you are from out of Mumbai. Yes? Can I see anyone who's born and brought up in Mumbai, raised in Mumbai, staying in Mumbai? Less. See, look around. Okay? There are 70% I'm sure who are out of Mumbai, and you have to learn where you are from. You are from IHM Mumbai, you will learn about Mumbai. One more best thing about this college is it was always not called IHM Mumbai. It was called as Dadar Catering College. That's the first tourism lecture for you. So be proud of the legacy that you're joining. Why? Because we are a 70-year-old institute. The best, the first in India. So can we have a round of applause for that? The round of applause is not for us. It's for you guys. Why? Because you are joining this institute. We've been here. We've graduated. We are working. But it's for you guys because you're joining the best. So make sure that you yourself acknowledge that you are the best. Okay? So other things that we do, we have something called as Utkarsh, which is a biannual magazine, which does not only stick to English language. We have English, Hindi, Marathi, whatever language you can write in original, which is your written, you can get it published in the magazine. That magazine is to ensure that all the creativity that is stuck somewhere. Why? Because not a lot of people are extroverts over here. Everyone is introvert. They're like, हाँ मेरे में है कुछ, but I don't want to put it in front of everyone. शर्म आती है. Write it and send it. Nobody will even know. Once they read it, they'll be like, "Arey, this guy is good. I want to know who's this person." Then you come out. Then your talent comes out. Okay. Apart from that, yes, obviously you have something called as the open mic. Open mic का ज़माना है, तो why not? You have something called as Agaz. Agas is the open mic which we conduct for the students. We try doing it every month, but since we have a lot of festivals already arranged, we sometimes do it once in 2 months. In Agas, we have an array of shows which the students put up. It can be anywhere from singing, it can be a performance, it can be poetry, it can be storytelling. It's up to you. It's an open mic. Okay? Stand-up comedy, obviously. Okay? So those are the things that we keep doing to ensure that your character is developed. You don't have to sit and study the whole time. You have to have something to go back to at home, which you can do to free your mind. Why? Because hospitality industry, 12 hours minimum. Suna hoga na? When you joined, you heard, 12 hours to minimum hai, 16-17 घंटे का काम है. What helps you unwind are these things. The extracurricular activities that you do. मैं school के choir में part था. Very good. Come join us. You might be singing in the next function that we have. There are a few things that we keep doing every year as a part of our culture. We have our Ganesh Utsav, we have Durga Puja, we have Onam, Christmas. All these things are celebrated throughout the year. So make sure you guys participate. It's not like first year who मैं कैसे participate कर सकता हूँ. It's nothing like that. You can participate whenever, wherever you want. Okay? And especially something is going to come up, right? You guys are fresh, the fresh lot. So what do you expect? Can't hear you. You expect a freshers, right? So you want to participate in freshers. Yes, the 4-5 log freshers. You want to participate in freshers, right? You want to become the Mr. and Miss Fresher, the limelight. Yes? So that is where you start your journey. That is where you begin. So ensure and make sure that you participate in everything, but the number 75 has to be in your head. You cannot bunk for all these activities. Ankit was my batchmate. He told you first about 75. Kaustubh sir, about 75. So that is the number that you have to keep in your head. Yes, we will be sending you for a lot of functions outside college. We will be sending you to various competitions. But make sure that you maintain at least 80% so that these outside competitions doesn't trouble you. The ones that we send you, we'll give you attendance for that. The ones that you go on your own, you know what to do. Okay? So that's it from my side. I'll be there. I'll be teaching you the first year bakery, so we'll be meeting quite often. And we'll have the fun part of conversation there, not here in front of the parents. Okay? Thank you.
बहुत सुंदर अच्छे ढंग से समझाया हमारे आदरणीय श्री सत्यशंकर जी ने. उन्होंने जो है दिन भर की हमारे अंदर जो एकेडमिक और एग्जामिनेशन का जो बोझ हमारे मन में था उसको उन्होंने उतार दिया. और उसके बाद अब हमारा मन कर रहा होगा कि चलो कहीं बाहर चलकर खेलते हैं. तो यहाँ स्पोर्ट्स की भी एक्टिविटीज़ होती है जिसके विषय में हमारे बताएंगे सीनियर लेक्चरर हमारे श्री संतोष दास जी. मैं संतोष दास जी को आपकी तालियों के साथ जो है स्वागत करता हूँ, उनको आमंत्रित करता हूँ तो आएँ और बताएं कि हमारे स्पोर्ट्स एक्टिविटीज़ क्या क्या होती हैं.
Good afternoon, everyone. So one thing that Satya forgot to tell you, that most of our faculty, me and Satya alike, we are crazy about sports. So whenever we talk, our discussion will be more on kitchen and sports, what happened yesterday, what is happening in Olympics, and all these things. So I'll share you one story. Our principal sir joined in 2022. I was also given a charge of sports activity in 2022. And my first interaction with sir was, I entered in his cabin and I told him, sir, I am the sports coordinator. What is your take on sports? So he said, do it every week, do a competition every week. And that is the thing that our college keeps sports in a very high spirit. We have competition almost every week. Okay? One thing that we keep in mind that all the 3 years, all first year, second year, third year, FPPs, different diploma courses, they all participate in the competition. So whenever there are some exams, midterm of first year is happening, we don't keep any competition. If there is a midterm for third year, we don't keep any competition. So we as a team, we want the maximum participation from all of you. So, and our college encourages this a lot. So we divide sports activity in 2 different time frame, you can say. So the first time frame is monsoon. So those who are from Mumbai will understand when we talk about Mumbai rains is very unpredictable and erratic. So normally the outdoor activity cannot be done at this time. So during this time, that is from August to say November or mid of December, we only do the indoor activity. So we have competitions like my favorite Sudoku, then there will be sports quiz, there will be carom, there will be chess, okay, and lot of other activities, okay. And then after January, that is a time that lot of Mumbai colleges, they have their inter-college competitions. So we are sending a lot of students from our college. So last year we participated in not less than 15 to 20 different competitions, okay? And that will start from Jan to, you can say, April. And we are very supportive if you have that talent, we are very supportive in that. So if you are missing class because of certain activity and you are representing college, you will get attendance condonation. So the amount of lecture you are missing, okay, that will be compensated, you'll have to get it signed and that will be compensated. So we have a very good team, we have a very active sports committee. And so we form a sports committee with second year and third year. Why I don't keep first year? Because I want you to play, okay? The people who are in sports committee, they also play because they are the best in the sports. So they also play, but they also organize the sports. But I want first year only to, participate. The maximum participation happens with the first year that we have seen in last 3 years, at least in my case. So maximum participation comes from first year. So first years are generally not part of sports committee. So when you will reach in your second year, then you will be part of sports committee for organizing the sports. We have a very good team. We had a very good team of Kho. We won at least, 5 to 6 gold medal in different inter-college competitions. We have a very good tug of war. We have a very good tug of war team. Okay, we won at least 10 gold medals in tug of war. After a few days, we'll have Onam celebration, and we have tug of war competition during Onam. Okay, so different classes will have different teams, and we. So as I said, during monsoon, we don't have any outdoor games, but tug of war is something which is outdoor. But because that is a tradition, Onam tradition, okay, we have tug of war, so we select people from there, and during the competition, we send the team to different colleges. We had one student, Rugved, he was the sports committee head last year. He won around 15 gold medals alone in table tennis last year, but they are gone. So I have a lot of expectations from first year. You must be good in some sports, okay? So I'll be teaching you FNB from tomorrow. So when you come to the class, I'll take down the names, and whenever there are some requirement, there's some competition, I'll tell you, okay? I will make the team, we'll have selections, and then we'll send you. So this January to April, there are a lot of competition that you will be sent. Plus, we also have outdoor games at that time. So we'll have things like football. So we are thinking of, full football in full ground. Otherwise, we have football in box football. We have box cricket. We have volleyball. We have a volleyball court in the college. We have, badminton court in our college. So space is a constant in our college. Mumbaikars will know that Mumbai space is gold. So we don't have so much space, but in that, even in that small space, we try to accommodate a lot of sports. So we have volleyball court, a very active participation in volleyball. We do tug of war regularly. We have basketball. We play football. We play cricket on the ground. So these are things that you can do. And according to sir, and even as a team, so we 4 faculty, we work as a team in sports committee. So I am there, then Chef Asmita is there, Chef Armin is there, Chef Tushna is there. All 3 are in, apart from me, all 3 are in bakery, work in bakery. We'll meet them from tomorrow. So we conduct different competitions, And if you have any query, if you think you are good in any sports, you can represent the college, then you can always talk to us. We'll be there in college. We'll be your teacher, so you can talk to us, and then we will take from there. So please try to be active in sports, because gone are the days then our parents used to say, "Kheloge, kudoge to hoge kharab." That is not actually true. So we don't believe in that philosophy. Hotel management, you need to be very good physically and mentally, and sports is something which will help you in building your mental health and your physical health. And physical health and mental health is very, very important if you want to excel in your career. Okay, that's it from my side. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्री संतोष जी, आपने स्पोर्ट्स के विषय में बताया। और थोड़ा अब हमारा मन कर रहा है कि एक बार फिर हम कल्चरल की ओर बढ़ें। एक कल्चरल सॉन्ग जो है हमारा यहाँ सरगम, जो हमारी टीम है इंस्टीट्यूट की, वो प्रस्तुत करेगी। सरगम।
Check, hold. Check, hold. Check. Hello. Check. Hello.
आइए हम तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट के साथ स्वागत करें सरगम टीम का कल्चरल सॉन्ग। Sound system.
Check. Hello, check.
ठीक हेलो
हेलो
ठीक ठीक हेलो हेलो ठीक हेलो
टूटा टूटा एक परिंदा ऐसे टूटा कि फिर जुड़ ना पाया हो लूटा लूटा किसने उसको ऐसे लूटा कि फिर उड़ ना पाया ओ टूटा टूटा एक परिंदा ऐसे टूटा लूटा लूटा किसने उसको ऐसे लूटा कि फिर उड़ ना पाया गिरता हुआ वो आसमां से आकर गिरा जमीन पर ख्वाबों में फिर भी बादल ही थे वो कहता रहा मगर कि अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी होकर फिर आएगा अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे अल्लाह के बंदे हंस दे जो भी होकर फिर आएगा बादल पे पाँव है या छोटा गाँव है अब तो भाई चल पड़ी अपनी ये नाव है बादल पे पाँव है या छोटा गाँव है अब तो भाई चल पड़ी अपनी ये नाव है गाना नहीं गाएंगे क्या अरे वो वाला गाते हैं ना कभी कभी अदती जिंदगी में यूं ही कोई अपना लगता है कभी कभी अदती वो बिछड़ जाए तो एक सपना लगता है ऐसे में कोई कैसे अपने आंसुओं को बहने से रोके और कैसे कोई सोच ले everything's gonna be okay कभी कभी तो लगे जिंदगी में रही ना खुशी और ना मजा कभी कभी तो लगे हर दिन मुश्किल और हर पल एक सजा ऐसे में कोई कैसे मुस्कुराए कैसे हंसते खुश होके और कैसे कोई सोच ले everything's gonna be okay reality हंसते 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 तू जरा नहीं तो बस थोड़ा 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 मुस्कुरा reality हंसते 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 तू जरा
आइडिया है। गाइस पोजीशंस।
कल रात आया मेरे घर एक चोर आके बोला दे दे मुझे जो भी तेरा है। मैंने बोला मेरा नाम भी ले जा, मेरा काम भी ले जा, मेरा राम भी ले जा, मेरा श्याम भी ले जा, मेरा नाम भी ले जा, मेरा काम भी ले जा, मेरा राम भी ले जा, मेरा श्याम भी ले जा। कल रात आया मेरे घर एक चोर आके बोला दे दे मुझे जो भी तेरा है। मैंने बोला मेरी जीत भी ले जा, मेरी हार भी ले जा, मेरा डर भी ले जा, मेरा घर भी ले जा, मेरे ख्वाब भी ले जा, मेरे राज भी ले जा, मेरा गम भी ले जा, हर जख्म भी ले जा, ले जा मेरा जो भी दिखे जो ना दिखे वो भी ले जा। कर दे मुझे आजाद, आजाद, आजाद। कल रात आया मेरे घर एक चोर।
थैंक यू सो मच।
आपकी तालियां बता रही हैं कि आपको कितना आनंद आया होगा। और ऐसे बच्चे भगवान हर घर में दे जो कहीं मेरा सब कुछ ले जा। इतने उदार बच्चे कहाँ मिलेंगे।
रुक रुक, मैं भी एक मिनट, अभी चाहिए क्या? ओके होल्ड।
कोई आपसे कहे कि आप IHM में क्यों जाना चाहते हैं तो स्वाभाविक है कि हम डिग्री लेना चाहते हैं, हमें डिग्री मिलेगी। फिर अगला प्रश्न आता है कि डिग्री का करेंगे क्या। तो सीधी सी बात है, हमारा सुनहरा भविष्य, और सुनहरा भविष्य प्रारंभ होता है प्लेसमेंट से। और प्लेसमेंट की क्या क्या व्यवस्थाएं, क्या क्या संभावनाएं हमारे सामने हैं, हमारे HOD श्री असित कुमार मिश्रा जी उस पर प्रकाश डालेंगे। यानी हमारा जो उज्जवल भविष्य बनने वाला है कैसे बनेगा, उसके क्या क्या मार्ग हैं, और इस संस्थान आपको कहाँ कहाँ उसमें सहयोग प्रदान करेगा, उन सब पर प्रकाश डालेंगे हमारे HOD श्री असित मिश्रा जी। एक बार जोरदार ताली बजाकर आपका स्वागत करेंगे।
Good afternoon to all of you once again. Now, this is, this is not related to the first year, but the process starts from the first year and then goes on to the second year. And then eventually in the third year, you face what is the most challenging aspect of these 3 years, that is the campus interview. In the second year, it's divided into third and fourth semester. One semester is in the industry. So if you are in the first batch of the industrial, the batch is divided into two on the basis of the surnames. And this industrial training is an indispensable part of the curriculum. And you are supposed to undergo a 17 weeks industrial training that precisely amounts to 102 days. Out of this 102 days, and look, this is industrial training where you will be subject to or will be exposed to the core operating departments of a hotel. That I'm not telling what are the four core operating departments. You will understand when you join the college from tomorrow onwards. So, but this, once again, this 75% thing comes back once again, because you're going to maintain not 75%, but out of 102 days of industrial training, you are supposed to remain present for 89 days. And the problem is that, unfortunately, we are not able to put the seriousness of industrial training into the mind of the people. That's the reason why every day we get complaints from the industry about the conduct of the students in the industrial training or in the hotel. Now, I'm making very clear to you that it is hotel who are going to spend 89 days minimum, all right, 102 days. Out of that, 89 days attendance is a must. And there, all your input that has been given in the institute will be subject to some kind of informal test as to how much have you learned in the college. How much have you learned in those 1 year that you have stayed in the college. So the institute's reputation to quite an extent depends upon how you perform over there, and more than a performance, your attitude over there, how you conduct yourself over there. They don't expect students after the first year to go and work in a specialty restaurant or to be innovative or to contribute to the dining experience of the guest in a reasonable way. What they expect is how you conduct yourself. It's very important that, look, our objective is, the curriculum's objective is to just expose you to what is called as industrial training, expose you to the hotel. So you are expected to see as to what the hotel is all about and learn to comply with the procedures laid down by the hotel. That this is most important, whether it is in the college or in the hotel. In the hotel, in the college, from tomorrow onwards, remember the rules should be applicable to you. 9 o'clock you should be over there inside the campus. At 9 o'clock, we close down the gate. And if you're not inside the campus before 9 o'clock, then you are marked absent for the day, you go back home. We would not allow you to come to the college after 9 a.m. All right, 1 minute past 9 a.m. also we don't allow. Now, the reason why we have introduced such severe disciplinary code in the college, in the institute, is because this is required to be observed in the industry. If you have a morning shift which starts at 7 o'clock, you must report over that 6:45. If you are reporting at 5 minutes past 7, they would not accept any kind of excuse that I am from the hostel and I have to travel so much distance and all that. These are not considered at all. You are required to remain present in the hotel at 7 o'clock in the morning. You better report at 6:45. How you do it is your problem. And the afternoon shift starts at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in some hotels. You are expected to report there at least 15 minutes prior to the commencement of your shift. Same is the night shift. And you cannot, you remain absent for 3-4 days without any notification to the hotel. Remember, they will terminate your training, and you are left with no option but to lose that semester. So industrial training is very important, because once they terminate industrial training, it is not the responsibility of the institute to fix your training once again. Till we don't understand or we realize that there is some genuine reason for which you could not report to the hotel. But one thing the students do not do is that when there is a prolonged absenteeism for some genuine reason as well, they don't communicate to us in the college. The channel of communication is always open. Anything that happens in the hotel, you could not report for some reason, you are sick, and hence you will not be able to report for a week or so. All these things should be clearly communicated to us in the institute and also the hotel authorities. It is a 17-week industrial training, which is then followed up by an examination and a proper assessment, which is 400 marks, right? 400 marks. So the industrial training has got to be taken very seriously. There is no margin of error over there. You get terminated for any mistake, any reason, you lose the semester. Hence, we tell that before you could, we'll brief you once again. I mean, we'll twice, thrice, because telling once actually do not, manage to put that seriousness into your brain. So we have to brief you several times. But remember from today that every aspect, whether it is curricular in the college or it is industrial training, which is a part of the curriculum, you have got to be extremely serious as far as punctuality and attendance is concerned. Your conduct there in the industrial training, you are punching in time, you are reporting in time, you are pretty punctual and you are not remaining absent. But your conduct, when it comes to a matter of taking instructions from your superiors, taking instructions from your supervisors, there is some discontent, there is some dissatisfaction in the hotel authorities as far as your way of responding to instructions are concerned. Then you can be, it can create a disturbance in the industrial training, and they can communicate to us telling that, look, the conduct is not very good, we will be left with no option but to terminate them. So once the termination happens, remember, the whole semester is at stake. So a 17-week industrial training, and my sincere and personal advice that do the industrial training preferably in Mumbai hotels. You are free to do the industrial training in hotels in your city where you are from. You are free to do the industrial training over there. But the problem is that in case there is some problem over there in the hotel in your hometown, then it becomes very difficult for us to coordinate, difficult for us to communicate to you, difficult for us to communicate on a regular basis to the hotel people. And as far as professionalism in hotel is concerned, there is no other place or hotels in any other place will not match the professionalism of Mumbai hotels. So if you are interested in doing the training, right, in hotels in your hometown, all right, you approach them, all right, they would give you a offer letter. If they will conduct an interview and, if they find you suitable enough, they would definitely give you an offer letter. You send that offer letter to us and we would give you a no objection certificate. But in Mumbai, I would personally advise all of you, okay, 200 of you will go for the industrial training in the first batch. Try to do the industrial training in Mumbai. The professionalism, the quality of hospitality, the attitude, okay, of the managers towards industrial training in Mumbai is far superior and better and more professional in comparison to hotels outside the city of Mumbai. That's all about industrial training. It will come in the second year. 200 people will go in the first batch. They will come back and they will appear an exam, right? You have to do the presentation. We will tell you what are the formats to be maintained, how the presentation has to be done, and all that. It carries 400 marks. And then they will attend the college, and the next batch, the batch which was attending the college will go for the industrial training. So it's a 17-week, 102 days of industrial training, out of which 89 days attendance is a must. That's all about industrial training. The campus interview, all right, that is what you have come to the IHM Mumbai for. We are known, all right, today the reason why our campus interview percentage is better in comparison to any other hotel school in this country is because of the kind of disciplinary code that we push the student into, the kind of value system, that kind of disciplinary system that we force the students to comply with. This campus interview starts sometime in September. We get about 35 to 40 non-hotel companies coming to the campus for the interview between the month of September to as long as it can. All right, we have to actually forcefully stop the campus interview because after March we get into the mode of exams. We have to conduct exams, and we have to conduct the exams of 400 people. We cannot continue with campus interview till the end of April and May. If we are ready, there are companies which are ready to come. The third year has started on the 8th of July, and one company called us up to say that, are they allowed to come for the industrial training on the 15th? Okay, so the moment we say yes, company will start coming for the industrial training, and once, for the campus interview, and once the campus interview starts, it doesn't stop. I'll give you a figure. Now, I'll tell you very honestly, companies which will come for the campus interview here, they're not looking for 95%, right, in your first 2 years, because the third year the exam might not have been conducted by that time. They are looking for, yes, Taj, ITC, Oberoi, and many other companies, in fact, look for a minimum of, say, 65 to 70% of aggregate marks in the 4 semesters that you have already gone through, and they expect attendance of 75%. They don't, and you have no additional advantage if you have 95% in the 4 years, the 4 semesters. Hotel management is a balance of curricular and co-curricular excellence. Only curricular excellence is not enough. You have got to have co-curricular excellence as well. It is not that they're going to see the certificate of your participation in the co-curricular activities, but that participation in these co-curricular activities improves or helps in improving the ancillary part of your personality, which will help you to handle the campus interview pressure much better. The more you participate in the co-curricular activities, the more you'll be subject to the opportunity of speaking before the people. If at all you are from a non public school, you are from a vernacular medium school, you may have some reservation as far as conversation in English is concerned. All these reservations, all this fear, all this stage for it will be managed well. You can get over all this the moment you start participating in co-curricular activity and expose yourself to the situation of speaking before the students as much as possible. So this co-curricular activity doesn't give you any additional point to get qualified or additional advantage over others. It is just that your personality gets more refined and you can handle the pressure of the interview much better in comparison to the ones who have not participated in co-curricular activities. It is a must. I'm not telling academic excellence is not as important, definitely, because the campus interview, they would ask questions based on what you have learned in the 4th semester, as well as what you have learned as a co-curricular aspect of the curriculum, like your general knowledge. What have you, which subject have you done your project on? What are the assignments you have done? So those are not exactly hardcore curricular activities, but they come as a part of the adjacent part of the curriculum. So you need to be presenting yourself to the panel as a mix of, well-balanced mix of curricular and co-curricular excellence. And I would give you a figure. Although we have 400 students, but not all of them sit for the campus room. Some of them, decide to go for the studies and all that. So in the year 2023, the batch passed out in 2023, we had about 204 students who appeared for the campus interview and 200 students did not. These 204 students, we managed to get about 550 jobs for them. And in the batch which ended in 2024, 205 people once again appeared for the campus interview, and we managed to get about 530 jobs for them. So jobs is no problem. It is just that you need to have the attitude, you need to develop the essential requirements, all right, to be selected by a hotel company. We have hotel companies and non-hotel companies, service sector companies, including even banks coming away for campus interview. So, but my personal advice would be that you be interested in hotel, because your initial 3 or 4 years of experience in hotel will give you that platform to divert and change wherever you feel like if you want to. But hotel is the ultimate thing as far as service sector is concerned. That gives you the ultimate finish as far as your personality is concerned, as the training in customer relationships are concerned. That will be an asset, in fact, for you to diverge right from the hotel line to anywhere else if you want to. But as I told, as you heard from the panel discussions, many people told you that the first 5 years is a little difficult, no doubt. In any industry you join, first 5 years is a little difficult. But then if you could manage the 5 years in the hotel, money is no problem at all, right? The person didn't tell you, in fact, today, the average salary of a general manager, right, is in Mumbai hotels is 10 to 12 lakhs per month. Okay, you don't get that kind of salary in the beginning 1 or 2 years because you have to learn the job, you have got to be over there, right? But to get into the hotel, to be acceptable to the hotel, it is necessary that certain aspects of your personality must be honed, and certain aspect of the personality must be refined, right? And you have got to, because you know, the hotel, the college, hotel school cannot probably provide you the platform to you know, give that kind of finish to your personality. So it depends a lot on how much effort you are putting in by yourself to improve this auxiliary aspect of your personality to be suitable and to be acceptable to the industry, right? So your preparation for the campus interview must start from today, all right? And then we'll see, all right? Because we'll try, in fact, we are trying after Dr. Nishid Srivastava has come to the institute as the principal. We have started, you know, doing a lot of activities wherein the students, auxiliary aspect of the personality of the students can be finished, can be given a, you know, better refinement, better finish. We conduct pre-placement interviews, we conduct pre-placement talks so that the student is better prepared to face the campus interview, right, than what they would be if these activities are not carried out, right? Thank you very much.
धन्यवाद श्री असित कुमार मिश्रा जी, एचओडी रूम डिवीजन। और अब हम जिनके मार्गदर्शन में, जिनके नेतृत्व में संस्थान चल रहा है, कार्य करता है, और हम सब यहाँ आज एकत्रित हुए हैं, जिनकी योजना से इतना अच्छा कार्यक्रम संचालित हुआ है, वो हमारे संस्थान के प्रिंसिपल डॉक्टर निशीथ श्रीवास्तव जी। मैं चाहता हूँ कि आपकी तालियों के गड़गड़ाहट के साथ हमको उनका मार्गदर्शन लें, और जब हमारे प्रधानाचार्य महोदय मंच पर आएंगे तो शिष्टाचार के नाते, एक छात्र होने के नाते हम अपने स्थान पर खड़े होकर उनका सम्मान करेंगे। डॉक्टर श्री निशीथ श्रीवास्तव जी, प्रधानाचार्य IHM।
प्लीज़ प्लीज़ हैव योर सीट। सर ने कुछ ज़्यादा देर खड़ा कर दिया, लगता है कि उन्हें लग रहा था सब लोग सो गए हैं। सो गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीबॉडी। थोड़ा और तेज बोल लेते हैं। थैंक यू। आप लोगों ने सुबह से इतने लोगों के लेक्चर सुने, इतने लोगों के ओपिनियन सुने, इतने लोगों के विचार सुने। मैं बहुत ज़्यादा इन सब मामलों में नहीं, क्योंकि अभी तक आपने जो भी सुना होगा कुछ चीज़ें आपको बहुत क्लियर हो गई होंगी कि ये कोर्स जो है ये आपकी पर्सनालिटी ड्रिवन कोर्स है, आपका नॉलेज ड्रिवन कोर्स है। अभी तक जो हम एग्ज़ाम पास करते हैं, हम मकडअप कर लेते हैं, मार्क्स ले आते हैं, और स्पेशली मैंने देखा है 10+2 के एग्ज़ाम में बच्चे से ज़्यादा टेंशन माँ की होती है, मेरा बेटा मोहल्ले में किस रैंक में आया है, कौन सा कॉलेज मिला है, एंड दे क्रिएट सो मच प्रेशर ऑन द स्टूडेंट्स, देन स्टूडेंट समटाइम्स दे बिकम डिप्रेस। बट दिस इज़ द कोर्स where marks is important but not all. It is you who is important. So first work on who you are. अभी लास्ट में जो बच्चे गाना गा रहे थे उसमें एक लड़का लद्दाख का था। लास्ट ईयर जब वो आया था उसके मुंह में दही जमी रहती थी, बोलता भी नहीं था। एंड टुडे आई वाज वेरी हैप्पी दैट ही वाज सिंगिंग ऑन द स्टेज। आई डोंट नो वेयर इज ही नाउ, बट आई रियली अप्रिशिएट यू बेटा। कहाँ हो? सो रीज़न कहने का मतलब ये है कि आप किसी भी रीज़न से हैं, कहीं से भी हैं, स्पेशली जो हिंदी बेल्ट से आते हैं, छोटे शहरों से आते हैं, उनको बोलने में बहुत हेजिटेशंस होता है। और हमारा जो टोटल फोकस है कि आप किसी भी भाषा में बोलें, पहले अपने अंदर कॉन्फिडेंस लें। दैट इज़ वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, बिकॉज कैरियर के लिए बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट है। हम यहाँ पे डिग्री देने के लिए नहीं बैठे हैं। डिग्री देना हो आप किसी भी डिग्री कॉलेज में जा सकते हैं, आप कॉलेज जाएं ना जाएं, एग्ज़ाम पास कीजिए, आपको डिग्री मिल जाती है, उसके बाद सड़क पे खड़े हैं झंडा लेके, डंडा लेके कि बेरोज़गारी है, बेरोज़गारी है, बेरोज़गारी है. But here we focus more on career. We are talking about career, and for career, it is very important that we need to have the passion and attitude. Apart from that, we need to have confidence and communication skill. आज की डेट में हम सभी व्हाट्सएप पे, इंस्टा पे बहुत ढेर सारे मैसेजेस भेजते रहते हैं, लेकिन जब एक दूसरे के सामने होते हैं बात भी नहीं करते. आपके पेरेंट्स को याद होगा कि जब कभी हम लोग ट्रेन में जर्नी करते थे, अड़ोस पड़ोस वाला सारे से दो, बाय द टाइम ट्रेन जर्नी खत्म होती थी सबके फ़ोन नंबर एक्सचेंज हो जाया करते थे, पूरे ट्रेन में लोग दोस्त बन जाया करते थे. आज की डेट में आप 12 घंटे की जर्नी कर लेते हैं, तभी नहीं मालूम बगल में कौन बैठा हुआ है. This kind of communication we have, and when we talk about sustainability, तो communication is one of the important factor. और हम यहाँ पे जो जबकि कोई गेस्ट आपके साथ पास आया है, आप रिसेप्शन काउंटर पे हैं या रेस्टोरेंट में हैं, कहीं भी हैं, he wants to talk, वो आपसे पूछता है कि तुम्हारे यहाँ का सबसे अच्छी डिश कौन सी है. और आप अगर आज की डेट में तो नया फैशन हो गया है कि मेन्यू भी स्कैनर कर पे देख लो, तो you have nothing to speak. But if you are not speaking, you are not connecting with the people. इस टोटल इंडक्शन प्रोग्राम का पर्पस ही ये था to get connected with you. You are aware about the activities, and if you see all the activities, the dance performance, obviously फुटबॉल यहाँ नहीं खेल सकते थे, लेकिन पर्पस क्या था कि आप सबको हम जोड़ें, एक दूसरे से बात करें, कम्युनिकेशन नेटवर्क डेवलप करें. और इसीलिए मेरा अपना मानना है या मेरा अपना कहना है कि दिस इंडस्ट्री is all about network. If you are extrovert, if you are not extrovert and try to be extrovert, then it is for you. If you are too much studious, 70%er, 90%er, 80%er, it's not for you. It is not your cup of tea. Why? Because if you will not speak to people, how will you get connected with it? If you will not speak to people, how will you give them satisfaction? It is like आपके घर में आपकी अगर बुआ आने वाली हों, आपकी मम्मी एक हफ्ता पहले से तैयारी करने लगती हैं कि घर में क्या बनेगा, कौन क्या खाना आएगा, बुआ को क्या पसंद है. एंड अकॉर्डिंगली जस्ट थिंक कि व्हेन अ गेस्ट इज कमिंग, योर मदर इज प्रिपेयरिंग द होल हाउस टू वेलकम हर. हियर you are in the hotel where every day some unknown guest is coming. So you have to anticipate their need. And if you are not connected, you are not talking, how will you anticipate? If some VIP is coming, you have to do the research, okay, he is coming to my hotel, what is his personal references and what is his personal choices about food, about his liking. This is all. So anticipation of guests is first thing. Networking with the people is second thing. And that is why I just say it is not to work, but it is to work smartly. You be smart. That is more important than you work hard. No. Everybody was talking about 16 hours, 18 hours. When I was there, I passed out from IHM Lucknow in 1986. So I also asked my father, कि ये होटल में तो बहुत लंबी ड्यूटी होती है and all that, and my father put pressure on me कि no, nothing doing, you have to complete the law. So I was doing law also and then working in the hotel also, so I was not having any time. So I told my father that I am not getting time, how to do. He said simply, if only 2 people look at the watch to work, that is factory workers or chaprasi or security guard. You decide you want to be chaprasi or security guard or a mill worker or you want to be a manager. If you want to be a manager, then you have to stop looking at the watch, look at the work. If you'll become an IAS, will you go for public service by looking at the watch? If you are an IPS, law and order ghadi dekh ke pura hoga. No. So when you have chosen a profession, the first thing, as chef said, keep the watch in clock, in your locker. I also say this, stop counting hours. Rather, start counting on your achievements. If you start counting on your achievements, you will have the personal satisfaction. And that personal satisfaction will develop you more as a personality to be looked upon. And that is why our focus is everybody has a talent. Somebody is good in sports, somebody is good into music, somebody is good into, as sir said, Sukodu or chess, anything. First, develop a hobby, develop a personality, interact with the people, be with the people, and that is what is required for sustainability and growth. If we are not connected, then we cannot grow together. And that is why I said, don't work hard, work smart. Because for me, a smart definition is S for savvy. Savvy is more for your practical knowledge and ability to make good judgment, look at the situation and what best can be done. So that is second is, M is, stands for mindful. Whenever you are taking a decision, just anticipate its repercussions. Never take any decision in your emotions. And especially when a guest is shouting from the front, do not respond. So be mindful what you are speaking and when you are speaking. You get an opportunity to reply back. But if you reflect or reply in odd situations, it will be you who is harming yourself. So third is amiable. Amiable, everybody knows, is friendly, togetherness, and networking, which I talked about. So SMA, R is for rationalization. So be rational with the people, with your behavior. Do not overdo the things. Do not get too personal, and do not get. Be friendly, but not be friend. Be friendly, but not friend. It is you who is important. So sometimes people say they become too friendly कि exam के समय अपने notes अपने friend को दे दिया and then they are crying कि वो लौटा नहीं रहा है. It is just example which you can relate. There are so many situations will come in life. So be friendly, be connected, but do not do it at your own cost, right? And T, again, I said tenacious, that is determined, because when we are determined to achieve something, we certainly get it. With these words, I welcome you all. Everybody has spoken too much, so I want you all to be smart enough to achieve something. Your success adds value to us, and we are looking forward to welcome you. Thank you. If parents have any questions, I am here to reply. They can raise hand and I'll ask sound system to give the mics to them. I believe many of the questions must have been answered by now. And remember, it is for the parents that your ward must have more than 75% attendance, because that is very, very important. In the hotel industry, don't ask anybody ask you the marks. People ask you your grooming and personality when they come to you. Any questions? I don't see any hand. Is everybody satisfied? No? Okay, one hand is there, yes.
Hello, I just wanted to know about
Sir,
the book.
आप खड़े होकर इंट्रोड्यूस कर देंगे अपने आप को. That will be much idea. हाँ.
Hello, my name is Aditya Varde. I'm from Mumbai.
Yeah.
So my question was about the books. Like the details of the books, will they be given later or?
Okay, very good question. The thing is, when you all attend the classes, pay attention to the lectures being given by the lecturers. Your knowledge is not limited to the books. Yeah. It is not like you are just mugging it up and writing examinations, right? So that is why no textbook is prescribed. Okay. Your class teacher will tell you what to read, and he will share the notes also. And his PPT presentation will be there. So then you will make your own notes during assignments. There is a journal which you have to write. So all your notes you have to make your own self, because it is an adult education. It is no more 10+2 where you have to mug up a book and write the question paper. That is why no book is prescribed. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, beta. Yes, sir.
myself Bhushan Parab. So now it was a very good induction. I am thankful to all of you. So from tomorrow the college will be regularly starting, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I give all my best to all the students, and let's hope this particular batch gives the best out of till date. अब तक जितना रिजल्ट निकला है उससे ज़्यादा अच्छा रिजल्ट निकालेंगे. Are you with me? Come on यार. चलो यहाँ पे पकाने आए हो या कुछ और करने आए हो?
सर खाना पकाना तो एक एस्पेक्ट है, धीरे धीरे गैस को पकाना भी सीख लेंगे.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself Rupa Agrawal.
Yes, ma'am.
भूमि अग्रवाल की बड़ी मम्मी हूँ मैं.
जी.
सर वो प्योर वेज में पढ़ना चाहती है, तो उसे बनाना पड़ेगा क्या नॉन वेज?
नहीं.
नहीं ना?
नहीं. जो प्योर वेज वाले हैं वो प्योर वेज वो अलग से बैच हो जाता है, उनकी वर्क टेबल भी अलग होती है. उनको नॉन वेज नहीं छूना है, न बनाना है.
ओके सर, और एक बात जानना चाहती हूँ कि महाराष्ट्र गवर्नमेंट ने EWS गर्ल्स कैंडिडेट के लिए एजुकेशन फ्री किया हुआ है, मगर हमने फीस पेड किया हुआ है.
तो अगर वहाँ से जब पैसा आता है, जैसे कि बहुत से लोग हैं जो बिहार लोन पे पढ़ रहे हैं या वेस्ट बंगाल लोन पे पढ़ रहे होते हैं, तो जब उनके पैसे आते हैं तब हम इनकी फ़ीस को जो वापस कर देते हैं. जनरली क्या होता है प्रोसेस कि जब आप फीस पूरी पे करती हैं तभी आपका इनरोलमेंट होता है.
Okay.
जब इनरोलमेंट पूरा होता है उसके बाद हम उस पोर्टल पे जो फॉर्मेट होता है आप भरती हैं, एप्लीकेशन देती हैं, जिसके ऊपर हम सर्टिफाई करते हैं कि यस शी इज़ और ही इज़ द बोनाफाइड स्टूडेंट. ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दैट आपका लोन सैंक्शन होता है या आपका जो स्कॉलरशिप है वो सैंक्शन होता है और वो हमारे अकाउंट में आता है. जब वो हमारे अकाउंट में पैसा आता है तो जो भी आपने पे किया है हम उसको रिफंड कर देते हैं.
ओके सर. एंड सर व्हाट इज अबाउट टूल किट? टूल किट?
Toolkit student has to purchase himself. The faculty will guide them what all to purchase. पहले कहते हैं योगा यूनिफॉर्म जो है वो हम अपनी ओर से देते हैं बच्चों को, बाकी एवरीथिंग दे हैव टू बाय.
ओके सर, थैंक यू.
थैंक यू मैम.
I'm Dr. Jalgaonkar.
Yes,
My
ma'am.
niece has joined over here.
Sure, ma'am.
I wanted to know when they choose the veg-only course, will it limit their chances in the industry?
No, not at all. Because you see आज की डेट में सबसे ज़्यादा खर्चा वेडिंग पे कौन करता है? मारवाड़ीज जो कि वेजिटेरियंस हैं. So it never limits, no chance. And there are many hotels. आप कहते हैं अगर श्रीनगर कश्मीर गई हैं वहाँ बत्रा होटल है प्योर वेजिटेरियन. दिल्ली गाजियाबाद में जो वहाँ का कंट्रीन है प्योर वेजिटेरियन. So there are new pure vegetarian hotels are also coming up. So vegetarian, and then one of my chef Ankit is expert in vegan cooking also. So there are we are promoting even plant-based chicken. He will do it with vegetarian people. So that's not the issue.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, my name is Tijani. So I wanted to ask, many people on the stage spoke about being a general manager. So how could we become a general manager?
Okay, first thing is attitude, everybody talked. Second is passion, everybody talked. And that is, third is your strategic planning, right? Yes. If I talk about myself, at the age of 24, I became general manager. I passed out at 21, and 4 years time, I became general manager. It was not a 5-star hotel. It was best hotel of Dehradun, Hotel Madhwan. 1987 I passed out. 1991 I was general manager of that hotel, and then I was corporate general manager of Country Inn by the age of 27. So it is not. It is your strategic planning. If you are looking for 5-star properties, it takes time. If you are looking for certain lower weather, so you have to see. I'll talk about when I was principal for Banarsi Das Chandiwala in Delhi. I founded that college. I was founder principal for that. That time, Lemon Tree was the new entry in the hotels. They selected almost 23 students, and students came to me, sir, we are selected in Oberoi's also, we are selected in Lemon Tree. Should we join Lemon Tree or Oberoi's? I said, you join Lemon Tree. They said, sir, but it is new hotel, it is that. They have lots of apprehensions. Still, I forced them to join, and all 23, like if 15 are surviving in the hotel chain, remaining they filtered out to different bigger hotel chains, and all 15s are general manager and area managers now. So it depends on all your planning, right?
Thank you.
Thank you, beta.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
If
sir.
and let the lady speak first. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon. I am Abha Poirekar's mother. Actually, she's staying with her friends. I just wanted to ask. This is a 3-year degree course. So the college also offers a honors course.
Ma'am, it is part of national education policy, but JNU is offering the degree, and JNU has not explained it yet, or they had not declared it till date. So I cannot make comment, but in the pipeline, what is we suggested to JNU, it is there.
And as
4
and
years the
when
honors, but
as and when it
not
gets
yet declared.
applicable, it will be informed to the students.
Pardon?
As and when it gets applicable, the
Yes, ma'am.
students will know about
It will be notified by JNU, and then it will be applicable to us, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Taha Sefi, and I have taken admission in diploma in food production.
Sure.
But as most of the alumni said, they were also late to decide that to come in the hotel industry. I am also late. I have completed my BCom, but I am having that fear, will I miss out most of the activities you just said, and most of the faculties introduced with us, the clubs and the co-curricular activities. क्या मैं लेट हो गया हूँ या मैंने गलत डिसीजन ले लिया है डिप्लोमा लेके?
नहीं, तुम्हारा पैशन क्या है?
कुकिंग.
सो जब जागो तब सवेरा.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, sir. I'm Keshav Anand. And I would like to speak about my grandfather. Where he was very close to me. He passed out on 2020. And when we used to talk together, okay, there is a point when I used to come to him about I want to do a social work for people, those who don't have homes and don't have something to eat every day. So I want to open an NGO for them. And whenever I used to talk to my grandfather about it, he used to tell me that first of all, you have to be selfish for yourself. Then only you can do something for others. Because there is a point when you understand that if you are not working, if you are not doing anything for yourself, you can't contribute to others. So, sir, what do you want to say on this?
I say, until unless I'm not confident enough to tell you how to perform, how can I guide you? So your grandfather was very much right. कि first you be something, then you do something for society. कि जब और अगर करना चाहते हो, so there is a NGO called Akshay Patra. There is right. So no, there are so many others are there. After doing this, you can also be part of such activities. But first thing, you need to work to achieve a point. When you achieve something, people come after you. Understand? It is a success which make you desired. But if you struggle and you are asking people that I am doing charity, no one will believe you. So first have a position. Then people will start believing in you. Once people will believe you, all your NGOs or whatever you make will start coming in. So it is very, very important that first 5 to 6 years, you focus on your career building. Once that is complete, then you look for NGOs. That is what I suggest. And it is not important NGO. You can make a profit. Nowadays, all the NGOs are almost profit-making organizations.
So
They
I
call
want
it
to open
NGOs, but
myself.
they are.
Sir, I just want, it's my dream to open my own NGO and work for
Bilkul,
others.
you can do it. That's not the issue. You can open an NGO. You can go to Ministry of Home Affairs website. There is formalities listed. You can complete the formalities and do the NGO. But why people will believe you and pay you to run your NGO?
I don't want anyone contribution because
So
I
if you-
want for
no,
myself.
if you have that much money, then I say you start become partner with somebody and do it. That's, see, कहते, remember one thing, always remember one thing. If you are giving something free, people don't value it. Right? If you give something free, people don't value it. If you want people to value it, you start charging for it. बाहर लंगर लगा हो, लोग कार से उतर के नहीं खाएंगे, लेकिन अगर किसी का डोसा बहुत अच्छा है तो कार से उतरेंगे भी, खाएंगे भी और उसको 100 रुपया टिप भी देके जाएंगे. So start something free, people don't value it. Right? People will find some excuse कि अरे कुछ गड़बड़ होगी. तो पहले लोगों की mentality को समझो. तो your idea is very good, but still my suggestion, because I can only give suggestion, it is your money, it is your life. My suggestion, first be something, be recognized, and then you start. If Mahendra Singh Dhoni start a charity, people will immediately run for it. But today, if I start, people will doubt me 5 times. Why he is doing so? There must be some hidden agenda. So that is what it is. So how you look at it?
Sir, it's true. Like, you have to be very selfish for that.
I always believe there is no free lunches because I am a hotelier.
Right, sir.
Hello, sir. My name is Krish Mahanshi. I am a 2-time national gold medalist in roller skating and a state-level football player as well. My question is regarding sports itself. Apart from college, inter-college competitions, will we get opportunities to participate in other government competitions like university games, Mumbai games, and there are lots of national games also?
Yes, yes, you can. I think second year or third year को लड़का है जो कि national के लिए national swimming के लिए भी गया, and we have given him permission also and his tickets also. If कहाँ पे है? He is there. So कहते हैं we always support the game. Am I right, beta? Yeah.
Like being a first year student, will I get the opportunity to participate?
Sure, no issues.
Okay. Thank you.
If you are going to play at national level, why we should stop your career?
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Yeah, I think your next one is asking something.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Sir,
Only 2 more questions, otherwise it will keep on going.
good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please speak.
No, sir, right, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
मैं इधर देख रहा, चलो, sorry.
I am Jessica John Bosco Chinnappa. I am from Meera Road. I actually wanted to ask, sir, that during the lunchtime, the lunch will be provided for day scholar students, or we have to bring the tiffin?
नहीं, कहते हैं it is only on the food production and bakery practical days. You will be provided with the lunch. Okay. Remaining 3 days, you have to bring your own.
Okay. And sir, what about the batches?
Pardon?
Groupings, which was uploaded on the site, it is written it will be informed later.
What?
Groupings.
Groupings, it will be on the note. When you will report tomorrow, it will be on the notice board, and for that, Miss Albina after me will speak and she will explain you how the groups are made.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, beta. Yes.
Hello, sir. My name is Swayam Kokne, and I'm looking forward to become a chef in Merchant Navy or any other defense sector. So during campus like interviews, are there any companies that like
See, cruise lines are there, but they have a different specialized training. So after doing the course, you have to do some 3 months or 4 months their cruise special coaching thing. And if you want to go to defense, obviously we are supporting all the Agniveers at INS Hamla for Indian Air Force, Navy and other. तो Agniveers में जितने लोग भी ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं, IHM Mumbai उनको सर्टिफाई करता है और उनको फूड प्रोडक्शन की ट्रेनिंग, बेकरी की ट्रेनिंग, सर्विस की ट्रेनिंग के लिए ट्रेन करता है. तो you can also become part of that brigade जो कभी-कभी INS Hamla जाके उनसे interact करती है. So you will come to know the basic ideas. But to join the ship, you have to do some specialized because their food is storage on different temperatures. When we talk here, we talk about all the practical fresh fruits. So that little bit 2-3 months program you have to attend after that. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, beta. So thank you all. Hope to see you tomorrow in the college.
धन्यवाद महोदय। अभी हम अपने संस्थान के प्रधानाचार्य महोदय डॉक्टर निशित श्रीवास्तव जी के मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त कर रहे थे। हमारे मन में कई शंकाएं थी, उनका आपने समाधान किया। और सच्चाई है कि यहाँ करीब 400 से अधिक छात्र हैं और 400 छात्रों के मन में कम से कम 500 प्रश्न अभी भी उत्पन्न हो रहे होंगे। वो चाह रहे होंगे कि अपने प्रश्नों का समाधान कैसे करें। और निश्चित रूप से कई सारे ऐसे प्रश्न होते हैं जो कि एकेडमिक और एग्जामिनेशन से अलावा, एक्टिविटी से अलावा इंस्टीट्यूट से संबंधित होते हैं। हमें क्या क्या फैसिलिटीज़ मिलेगी, हमारे सामने कोई समस्या आएगी तो उसका समाधान कैसे होगा। उसके लिए इंस्टीट्यूट ने एक जो है एकेडमिक कोऑर्डिनेशन की व्यवस्था की हुई है, जिसको हमारी मिसेज एल्विना गैर देखती हैं, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में हैं। तो एल्विना गैर जी से ही आपका संबंध अधिकतर पड़ेगा। जो भी आपकी समस्याएं आएंगी एडमिशन से लेकर के और एग्जामिनेशन के बाद भी, वो आपकी एल्विना से होगी, एकेडमिक सेक्शन से होगी, वो आपको बताएंगी। वो स्पोक और फैसिलिटीज़ ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स के विषय में जो है अपने हर चीज़ आपको बताने का प्रयास करेंगे। और उसके बाद उनसे अनुरोध है कि वो इस सभा का बाद में वोट ऑफ थैंक्स देने की भी कृपा करें। श्रीमती एल्विना गैर, आपकी तालियों के साथ।
Good evening, everyone. I'm Ms. Albina Gher. All this while, we have been interacting via calls and emails with you. It's great to see you all in person today. I would be your point of contact during your academic journey at this institute. You can contact me in the administrative office for any documentation needed for your scholarship or education loans. We are here to help you. In case you have any grievances which you're facing at the institute, please do reach out to me. Scholarship notice and groupings shall be released soon. Thereafter, you can apply for your schemes, whatever you are eligible for. You can also avail a railway concession facility for your daily commute from your home to the institute. The forms are available in the administrative office. The grouping list will be out on the website this evening and also on the notice board. It's a kind request to the parents to be free to reach out to me via emails to know the status of your ward academically. You would also receive regular emails from my desk regarding attendance of your ward and discipline issues, if any. I hope they don't arise. It's a humble request to acknowledge the same so that we keep continuing for a better academic journey of your ward. With this, we are now towards the end of this induction program. I would now like to present the vote of thanks. On behalf of the Institute of Hotel Management Mumbai, I would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to all our guests who have contributed in making today's induction a grand success. Thank you for sharing your valuable insights and inspiring us with your words. Your presence and guidance are truly appreciated. A big thank you to our esteemed principal, Dr. Nishit Srivastav, head of departments, faculty and staff members who have taken out time of their busy schedules to welcome and brief our new students. Your dedication and commitment to providing an enriching educational experience are evident in the way you have engaged our new batch. I would also like to acknowledge the efforts of our student volunteers who have worked diligently to ensure that everything ran smoothly today. To our new students, we extend a warm welcome to the IHM Mumbai family. We hope this induction has provided you with a clear understanding to what to expect and how to make the most of your time. We are excited to see you embark on this journey and are confident that you will achieve great things. Lastly, to everyone present here, thank you for your participation and enthusiasm. Let's look forward for a successful academic year ahead. Thank you.
और इतने सुंदर धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव के लिए एल्विना जी को भी हम धन्यवाद देते हैं। और लोकल ट्रेन की भीड़ और चौपाटी की भेलपूरी, लोकल ट्रेन की भीड़ और चौपाटी की भेलपूरी, भूल जाएंगे आप मुंबई से अपने घर की दूरी। लोकल ट्रेन की भीड़ और चौपाटी की भेलपूरी, भूल जाएंगे आप मुंबई से अपने घर की दूरी। IHM में 3 साल बिताना नहीं है मजबूरी, IHM में 3 साल बिताना नहीं है मजबूरी। भविष्य को संवारने के लिए कठोर मेहनत और अनुशासन है ज़रूरी, कठोर मेहनत और अनुशासन है ज़रूरी। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आप सभी को धन्यवाद।